Hello, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, codium a 5th edition game of Dungeons
and Dragons!
Woo! All right. I don't think we have anything to say, so let's get straight into sponsors.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
Do you hear the call of adventure? Well, you should, because whom the adventure calls, it calls for thee. One game to kickstart them all, 6 teams that call them, one ring to enthrall them all, and Beetle and Grimm to provide them. Go to Kickstarter now and order your copy of The Ring of Chaos, as 3 to 6 players control a team of adventurers from all over the world, heroes and villains, humanoids, monsters, as you and your friends have descended upon the temple and are trying to claim the newfound power for your own. Each party and character class comes with its own special ability as you keep track of their status on player mats while using maps and character standees to navigate through the dungeon in search of the Ring of Chaos. Find more information at beetleandgrims.com.
Yeah, we playtested this, and this game is so fun.
Yeah.
It is.
It's only gotten better.
It only got, 100%. It's so good.
And who won during the playtest?
I mean, look.
We played multiple times, so...
No. Goblin won.
Go check it out. Back it. It is such a fun, amazing game. Hey, Goblin.
Was it me now?
It's you now.
Okay. Hi, everybody. It's me. I am going to tell you something that is going to blow your mind. There are new dice out from Die Hard Dice. They are polymer dice, but they look exactly like metal dice. They are gorgeous. I'm looking at them right now. They're beautiful. They also do have some new metal dice out because it's a new month. It's time for new dice. So head on over to dieharddice.com, and hey, if you know a Magic the Gathering player who might be getting ready for Christmas games and things like that, they do have amazingly cool life counters too. So you can pick up some of those, and they're really neat. They're metal, they spin, they're fabulous. So head on over to dieharddice.com and use discount code D4BFFS to get 10% off your entire order. And as I mentioned last week, the holiday sale is running. So the more you get, the cooler the item, the freebie item you can get. Die Hard Dice.
Hey, everybody. So right now on dndbeyond.com, as we have the wonderful book coming, the Book of Many Things from the Deck of Many Things. In Chapter 3, there is a ton of suggestions on how you can use the deck or a standard deck of cards or a randomizer to bring these to your game. But on dndbeyond.com, there is currently a printout called Drawing Inspiration from the Deck of Many Things that gives you 22 things you can do to help integrate inspiration from the Deck of Many Things into your game. It's actually a really cool list. There's stuff like take disengage as a bonus action, gain an advantage on a saving throw. As a reaction, when you take damage, gain resistance to that damage until the start of your next turn. It's full of really awesome things, so head on over to dndbeyond.com and check out the printout.
Behold, if you all want to see something amazing, first of all, I need everybody who's a part of this cast to take a moment to look around as if you're part of the Brady Bunch. Do so. Take a look around, look at your family, people you love and care about. Do you want them to have an Eldritch Foundry miniature? Well, I'm here to tell you that you got to do that quickly. That's right, you have to do that before November 24th if you're living within the States. If you're in Europe or in the UK, you have until December 1st. So if you want to get something cool for your family from Eldritch Foundry, the best place to get cool miniatures for people who are nerds like me, then this is the place to do it, and now is the time. Do not waste it, for if you wait after December 1st, you are rolling the dice, and that DC is crazy. You have a chance. So, what is Eldritch Foundry exactly? A fantastic way to make fantasy miniatures, cyberpunk miniatures, whatever kind of miniature you need. It's the best place to go to get them. I should know. I'm Eldon Kevin, and I designate this with my magics. So, if you want to get an Eldritch Foundry miniature tonight, put in hashtag Eldritch into the chat for your chance to win your own Eldritch Foundry miniature. Or put D4DND in as a coupon code and get 15% off. It's incredible. This is all through the power of Eldon Kevin. Eldritch magic that you could never possibly comprehend. It's the best and possible ever. Oh, the power is too much for me. Eldritch Foundry.
Does someone want to check on him?
I'm sure he's fine. Go on.
Yeah.
All right, sure. Hi, everybody. I'm here to talk about Idle Champions. Hey, tomorrow is the season finale. Yeah, it's the finale because, sure, 5 episodes are a season of Idle Champions presents Fate Breaker. You're not going to want to miss it. Even if you lose your internet, you're going to want to do whatever you can to get on the internet so that you can actually watch it happening live. 10 a.m. Pacific on twitch.tv/CNE Games. That's tomorrow, though. So make sure you have internet access because that's really, really important. But for now, stick around here and use this chest code. Actually, I think it's over there somewhere. There's an Electrum chest code that you can use in your game to get loot as long as you're connected to the internet because that's kind of really important. Idle Champions.
Jive, rage, chow.
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 Without
You know what? You know when you rage is when you lose internet.
yeah. And without further ado, let us immerse ourselves.
Into the Chronicles of D4.
Ciao.
I'm immersed!
And we're back. Welcome.
Last time, on A Damsel Dismisses Dormant Dreaming, the party had just cleansed Wrath as Seisha received a sending from Davil informing that Vinley was finally awake. The party quickly teleported back to Waterdeep and to meet up with Davil, Fala, and a newly awakened Vinley where they catch up with the elven necromancer. Learning that she had her own struggles while being tormented by Nebula in her mind before finding an escape as she found herself in the astral sea and hanging out with the gods Mistra and Sahanin. Gariel then surprisingly came in as she and Seisha had a heartfelt reunion before Seisha took her out into the main living room area and forcefully fed her to Biblio.
I didn't forcefully feed her.
That's how she's gonna remember it.
I mean, yeah, pretty sure.
I hate all of you.
I thought you were about to say fornicate, and I was very confused as to where that sentence was going.
And no. But then Karina and Vinley stepped off to talk as Karina cleansed her with Cerulean Restoration, a new magic they had learned after stumbling upon a notebook of Rhydon Kane. And with this restoration, she is released from her curse and corruption left behind by the death from a follower of Mercule and the deal she had made with the far realm being Nebula. And with that release, she was also cured of her madness as she realized that she, in fact, was not immortal and she could actually die.
And it was awesome.
One spell, everybody.
It wasn't traumatic at all.
Harold and Petunia move to speak privately in Harold's room where they discuss their relationship and the promise they made with an exchanging of promise rings as the bard then proposes to the halfling wizard.
Cute.
They then all move downstairs to talk about what happens next and what to truly do with Nim. After much discussion and deliberation, they head off towards the field ward to speak with the Nimblewright. Orsacia decides to stay in the field ward while the group heads down to the lab. As the group speaks to Nim, inviting him to join them in the upcoming trek to the Underdark, Harold moves off to find Seisha at the statue of Voss, where the two of them talk about the enigmatic man and what he now means to them.
Finley took Nim around the field ward, and then into the city as they look upon the changes that happened, as they had both not ventured through it in some time. It ended with them looking upon the honorable knight walking statue where the BFGs stood against the avatar of Shothragot and looked upon a vigil of remembrance to all those that were lost in the fall of Waterdeep. However, where the vigil stood, a sign now lords over reading, "Where Waterdeep was reborn." A notable memento that echoes through the new banners that hang everywhere in Waterdeep that no longer say, "The City of Splendors," but instead, "Una Civitas," meaning a city united, one city, one people. As the night comes to a close, then the BFGs find rest as their nerves think of what will greet them in the final days to come. We pick up tonight's story in the morning of Nightall 16th. What are you all doing?
I'm hitting a long rest button because I'm still real low on
Oh,
health.
yeah.
The morning of Nightall?
Yeah, that is
Okay,
the
that
month.
confused me.
Yeah.
I was like, the morning of night? What's happening?
Nightall, that's what it's called,
I love
aka
that.
December.
Good night, all.
I roll over and snuggle Gariel.
Yeah. As y'all are,
I'm sleeping a little bit.
yeah, and
Same.
in her very very large bed in the captain's quarters of the Chained Mermaid, she'll just kind of nuzzle in and just be like, oh, "Damn, I miss this, Angel."
Me too.
I think.
I mean, you think that? I think that'll be fine, right? We can just stay here and.
Forever and ever.
I mean,
I think we both know that's not going to happen.
well, one can wish.
Don't want to leave. Don't want to go, but I think this is it. This is what it's all coming down to.
I just got you back. Already
Just
gonna
got
watch
me
you walk
back.
away, but hey, I'll be here when you return.
It'll just be a little bit. It won't be that long. And then, hopefully, we're done.
She'll kind of like brush your hair behind your ear, and we're gonna sail the world together.
Yeah, we are. There's a lot out there to see.
And I'm gonna
And
take
I
you
will
to see it.
try to peel my eyes away from your gorgeous face to actually look at it.
I know it's hard, but
Love you so much.
I love you too, Angel. But
I can stay a little longer, but then I should probably get back.
well, I think this is the perfect place and time because nothing beats talking while cuddling. But what do you need from me and the mermaid? Where do you need us?
I don't know how these cultists are going to be coming to the city. They may bring boats. Do you think you can rally some of the remaining captains here and protect from the harbor? If not that, maybe, I don't know, maybe some folks from Skullport? I mean, this does affect them too.
Commodore Greywind. I like the sound of that.
I do too. It's got a nice ring to it.
I'm sure I can rustle up some ruffians and scallywags.
Good. Good. And just be careful. Please be careful. I don't I don't know what I'd do without you.
Never. Not in my nature to be careful. But I'll win.
All right, well, be smart.
Always. And I promise, I'll be clever.
Agma's watching over you.
I mean, never fight fair. Ever. Only dumbasses and paladins fight fair.
Sometimes.
She kind of grins and gives you a wink.
You want some breakfast in bed? And she reaches over and pulls up the bag of bounty.
It definitely hesitates. Yes, of course. I love your breakfast.
And it's going to be...
Let's see what my last meal will be.
Oh, stop it.
Remember to add all of your things.
I think you're going to love it. And it is, plus my thing, an aristocratic breakfast. Right.
Good.
So we have amazing omelets and crepes with fresh strawberries and cream and fresh blueberries and cream, an assortment of fruits and mimosas. Watermelon mimosas.
Fried chicken and sticky rice. It's a breakfast somewhere else in the world.
God, that sounds so good.
It is.
Oh no, I've had that breakfast and now I want it.
But you'll spend the rest of the morning enjoying each other's company, and kind of talking to her about where her and the naval
Years
front.
in the future and everything in between.
Yeah.
And then once it gets to the point where I know I need to get back, Seisha will give her a kiss goodbye and just stare silently into her eyes for a few seconds. And she just kind of nods and backs up and turns around and walks out. Mounts Misty. I almost said Mounts Monty. Mounts Misty and slowly rides back to the alley.
Oh, hey, you got any apples?
I love that horse with every fiber of my being.
It was a horse. Okay.
Best horse.
All right, and you
Start heading that way, but before Seisha returns, what are the rest of you doing?
Oh, no, you go ahead, Harold.
I was just going to ask some questions. So this is the next day after we got Nim?
So if you remember, the deal that you guys said for Nim was Vinley was going to go out that night and see the city with Nim, because both of them, one has been in a coma and one has been working for the past couple of months.
Yeah.
And they were going to see Waterdeep at least one last time, and then the next morning, if you wanted, you could pick Nim up. But you guys also kind of discussed maybe taking care of some last minute things before you go pick him up.
Right. But what I'm asking is, because Harold will be thinking, and Ethan's really the one thinking about spell slots, would I have been able to... So is this the next morning so that I'm not asking people, hey, we need to send sendings to this huge list? And then if we're going that night, I don't want to screw everybody.
Imagine you have this day.
Okay, cool. Perfect. If that's the case, then yeah, go ahead, Karina. I apologize. I was just trying to get my head wrapped around what's going on.
Oh no, you're good. I'm actually gonna get up early, finish a little craft project, and then go knock on Bentley's door.
Davo.
So you're in the mansion? Of course.
Yeah. Have you
Karina
seen
expects
it in
no
there?
less.
The door opens and a silent Davil greets you with an elegant bow.
Karina just holding like a very poorly made gift bag is like, oh. Good morning.
And kind of gives you a quizzical look of like, you can
No,
pick up through insight. Do you want me to have this bag
No,
to take it? Or
no,
am I...
this is for Venley. And now I feel bad I don't have something for you. Hold on. And she reaches into her pocket, as she pulls out a little marble figurine of a mouse. And she goes, here.
Oh. Doesn't say anything, takes it, looks at it.
That's for you.
And just like
kind of gives you another bow and then lets you come inside. And then walks with this, like, Davil, especially the illusion Davils, the helper Davils, walk around with huge chips on their shoulders,
Oh, of course.
big arrogance. This guy walking straighter back, head higher, kind of like puts it like so it's sitting in a pocket, just sticking out, kind of, but like very much like as at the other Davils, kind of like just looking around like I'm the better of all of us, and takes you straight to Vinley.
Yeah, my shirt has a little cowboy frog, but if you pull down the pocket, it has a gun. So
Amazing.
it's just, oh, cute frog, bang.
Finley is in one of the mausoleums that open. It's just a mausoleum door into another clearing. She's like in an old chair. It looks almost like a kitchen area. And she has a very large sweater on that's like blue and black. And she is actually knitting in the morning because she's already done all of her rituals and things like that. So she's just kind of rocking back and forth. I assume Davil and Fala are somewhere around as well.
Fala is not currently. Fala went back to tend to the garden. They do that as soon as they do any morning rituals with you. But
That makes
both
sense.
being elves, you guys get up way before
Yeah.
anybody else.
We've
so-
been up for hours.
Yeah.
Karina just has a strong work ethic, so she's been up for hours. Just, hello. Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. She stops knitting it, and it's the sweater she's wearing. It fits better if I knit it onto the form.
That, I guess, is very logical.
I learned this while I was out.
Oh.
I didn't have anything to do it with, so I just imagined it the entire time with my wands. And she's using her wands as
kinda
the...
like knitting needles. Yeah.
I thought it was logical. It turns out it is.
You are perfectly logical. I made you something. 'Cause emotions are gross. No, you and I've had a lot of good long talks and things, and I don't like my siblings, except for my baby sibling. I told you remind me a lot of her. And you've kind of been the closest to family I've had since I got here. And I guess I didn't realize that until you were gone, and I didn't know if you were coming back. So I wanted to make you something to welcome you home.
I think the only proper thing for me to say is thank you.
Yeah, this is very awkward and weird here. I hope you like it. And inside are two, and she did her best to guess your ear size, but you see it's finely, very intricately Art Deco woven metal wire to make like ear caps. And then connecting the ear caps kind of along the back is a chain of wolfsbane, which is a poisonous flower.
I think she very slowly has them in her hands, places them in one hand, reaches up, pulls her spectacles that she's always had on her face off, puts them down, and just starts crying. But it's like very unsettling because it's not like a overwhelmed emotion. She is just crying and smiling, unable to speak because air can only travel one way at one time.
Is it okay?
They are beautiful, Karina. She fits them on.
You can squeeze them a little bit, and
okay.
they should
Oh,
shape.
this is incredible. It's like a hug.
And it'll hold the wolfsbane. My baby sister used to keep a little rosette of wolfsbane in her hair when she went out so that she could just pluck one off, and then she had poison if anybody fucked with her.
This is overwhelming. Thank you.
Yeah.
And she hugs Karina.
And Karina's like, oh, thank God. And I hug her back. I'm really glad you're home.
There's no place I'd rather be.
I'm sorry you kind of woke up to a really big shitstorm.
Hey, while I was asleep physically, I was awake. I knew what I was coming back to. And
We've really needed you. I've needed you. I don't know about the others. They seem very capable, and I'm not.
no, we all need each other.
Okay.
Truly. The idea of facing what I faced in that nightmare would have been light years worse if I knew there was no one waiting for me when I came back.
Yeah, that woman was a real bitch.
Yeah.
If we see her again, we'll fuck her up.
You won't.
I won't, but the sentiments
I do.
there.
If somehow we do,
Yeah.
then yes.
But yeah, I should probably leave you to your disturbing amount of lovers.
Oh.
And amongst all of them, not moving this entire time, just kind of watching this beautiful moment play out. He goes, actually, I'm the only one.
Oh, it's an illusion.
Well, there's...
You want to know how to tell?
Huh.
She stares at whichever one just said that and slowly picks up a rock from the ground. And then as fast as she can muster, she throws it at him.
and it hits him. He was like...
And he dies.
No, it's not a fight. They're all imaginary.
And he goes, well, I can't fight back.
Oh. Now I feel bad about doing it.
Like I would.
You can't fight
And
back?
technically there are two of us, but only one of me.
Yeah, there's just a lot of you in here.
They're my servants, and he actually claps his hands, and they all start bringing in food, and...
If you find one with a mouse in his pocket, that was for you.
Oh! And he'll just reach out and grab that, and then you see that dad will just kind of get defeated real quick. It's like, oh, well...
She's going to take her book real quick, seeing that and feeling very bad, and just draw a little mouse, rip it out, and hand it to that one. Just, oh, you're a very confusing man, devil.
And the food that comes in, for Karina, I don't know if you would like it, but for Vinley, it's probably a continuation of emotions, as you see it is all of the foods you've ever told Davil about that you miss from home, including overly bitter chocolate cake.
Karina's having that moment of the hobbits in Rivendell, where she's like, "It's a lot of salad."
She's like having these overwhelming emotions. The tears are swelling in her eyes. She just calmly turns to Karina. Hey, I'm going to need you to leave.
Yeah, it's about to get weird in here.
And then she turns towards Davil as the mausoleum doors close.
Yeah, she's just like getting out of there as fast as possible.
All right. What are the rest of you doing?
Just pull one out. Just open it.
What? Okay.
Do it.
All right,
And
fine.
Harold and Petunia, or I'd say we're in the main area. They've gotten up early, and she's got her coat with pockets on. He's, just do it, just do it. Just open one. What did you get?
You heard of the door. Now we got the window. Oh, no. A window, 2 feet by 4 feet, up to 2 feet deep, which you can place on a vertical surface you can reach.
What?
This would be great for people rebuilding the city. We need to figure out how to, I wonder how much of those are in here. For the next storm?
Pull out another. And Harold's going to lean that next to the door.
Next to you lean it next to the door.
Not installed.
Just like the two of them are lean, so they're not flush at
Okay.
all. So they
All
don't
right. The
stick to
door
anything.
specifically has to be an opening.
The window does not.
The window does not.
The window can go
mean,
anywhere.
Yep.
It kind of makes sense, right?
What'd you get?
The ultimate cat burglar item.
What?
What'd you get?
You pulled two mastiffs out?
Yeah.
Wait, like the dog?
Yep.
Yes.
Two Otises.
Harold's like looking on excitedly.
They
What-
probably jump out. I probably like open a pocket and then just like I'm
Oh,
gone.
Harold is
Like,
instantly.
What room are you guys doing this in?
The main room.
Oh man. Harold, you are instantly tackled by these two massive dogs. And
God!
just slobber.
Oh yeah. Oh
just
yeah.
pull all over you. Go, it gets in your mouth. It's in your eyes. It's everywhere.
They're adorable. Get them away from that wall over there. The one
You-
that's breathing.
God, Karina's
And
gonna be
you
so
s-
excited.
You see the wall that Harold's talking about begin to move and open up.
Uh-oh.
As
It's
there are
cool.
these two
It's cool,
unfamiliar
Biblio.
creatures randomly spawning in its home that it protects.
Biblio, it's cool. They're good. Stop licking my mouth. I'm trying to speak.
I'm gonna need to learn to talk with animals.
Oh, Harold's gonna sit up and look at them and like,
Karina
how long have they
has-
been in there? What do you
Karina
do
has
with
free talk
who
with
puts
animals
dogs in a
now.
pocket? Why? Where are we gonna keep them?
That's a lot of questions that I don't think I have any immediate answers to.
We have to have an immediate answer. We're gonna be leaving soon.
I think Master
What are we gonna do
qualifies
when
a
people
mount for
and, like
dwarves.
he looks up and I don't mean to push whatever you're doing, but if you want to join us, Lauren, what are we gonna do with Orkira? Hey,
So
they followed
Orkira,
me home, presumably.
Orkira was up in Seisha's nook because that's
Oh.
where she had been sleeping. She's gonna come down. I'm just catching everybody up. And she'd been like up at the sunrise, watching it rise, playing with a couple of things in her bag. They're just trinkets that reminded her of other people from other places. And then hears the barking. And there's a moment in where she continues to look out the window. And despite the fact that her god is dead and can't hear her anymore, she still like speaks out loud to them and goes, "Why dogs? Why is it dogs in the morning? At least this is new. Okay, fine." And comes walking on down to that moment and where you're like, "Arkira, they followed you home from where?"
Out of my pockets. What are you talking about?
I'm lying. They jumped out of her pocket.
You know
And-
better than to lie to me. I believe anything that you say.
I know, but I just didn't know how to explain that we now own two dogs.
I just did. Well, I explain how they got here.
So we have two dogs.
Okay. What do you want to
Uh,
name them? And
It's
Orkira's gonna
very
like crouch down and do all of the scratching with her claws that especially dogs with very, very, very short hair really like.
Yeah.
Like right on that spot on the butt
Yeah,
and,
and, like,
right under the
leg-
chin.
leg
She
going-
does not. The drool doesn't matter.
Other leg, both legs are going on one, like not just one on the, like they're just, and then like even when you stop, it just keeps going, as
Yep.
it just continues to.
Or Kira, you notice something strange is in the room now, as there is a massive dog bed, big enough for two dogs.
Oh my god.
I
Hey.
don't know.
That's
I don't
sneaky
know
little
if
bitch.
she thinks that's weird because there's two dogs. But can she tell that's Biblio?
I mean, this was definitely not here when you walked down the stairs.
Okay. All right.
Is it a trap, or is it a helpful or a loving invitation? That you do not know.
Porque no los dos. All right. Come here, puppies. Biblio, I'll bring you something to eat before we leave. Harold, we're going to have to name them because once you name them, you can't eat them.
Give me a second.
Named that one left and that one right for the pockets they jumped out of.
Did they jump out of two different pockets?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I didn't get a chance to even see how big are these things compared to Petunia.
Oh, they're
Mastiffs are
Petunia.
huge.
Petunia
Yeah.
can use them as a mount.
They're medium-sized
I was
creatures.
just thinking
Yeah.
that like Karina's gonna come in and be like, oh.
Yeah, they are.
We have a
Mastiffs.
Calvary now. As
They're
as
little
great as that would be, I
Otises.
would not want to put those puppies in danger, even though that's probably what they're designed to do
We
mechanically.
could get them
I mean,
armor.
Karina can just ask him.
True. Very
Armor
true.
and
They
a
may
saddle.
want to they just want a good scrap. Maybe that's their personality.
Maybe
you
they're
never know.
like, I've been waiting for this moment.
I've been waiting for a fight. I've been hanging out in those pockets so long.
I've been sitting in a coat all my life, which I don't understand how my life
Which I
happened.
don't understand.
So this was supposed to be like a fun, relaxing, like, I wonder what's in these pockets. But now it's turning into responsibility, and there's another window instead of just a door.
I mean, that's what
I
kids are
don't know.
like.
Boy or girl puppies? Can I immediately tell? Are they boy or girl?
One of each.
One of each?
Yeah.
Okay.
Beach.
Peanut butter and
I'll
jelly.
look at
That's
I'll
really
look up at
cute.
Karina as I continue to scratch the butt of one of them and go, yeah, if you can ask them what their names are, that'd be great. Because
Well,
otherwise,
this
I
is
mean,
the
we could
already have
go-
names.
Oh, okay.
Well, I say we name them. What about that? The
I
thing
mean,
is-
peanut butter and jelly is pretty cute.
I like it.
Short, sweet, and to the point. Except for peanut butter, it's a little bit longer than jelly.
Especially.
Orkira
because
glances
Biblio
over
loves
at
to eat them.
Biblio the dog bed, and then glances back and says, I think it's very cute. That being said,
We should get them out of the room.
we should get them out of the room as long as their names are also going to be food items.
And now that you look back that second time, you see that there's like a round dog toy and some other small round pillow. And because of your super keen eyes, you can see like one of them shift, and it's like an eyeball looking straight at these two
Biblio's
mastiffs.
like, give me a reason.
Yeah, just-
Right? I'm going to stop scratching and hand my dog, which basically means just like motion towards the dog at Karina, and then walk over to the biblio bed and unceremoniously sit down in the biblio bed and say, I didn't mean to ignore you. I'm sorry. And I'm going to find any spot that biblio will let me scratch and do the same exact thing.
All right, so
and then you breakfast.
It's not breakfast. Nope. They have names. You can't eat things with names.
That's lunch, silly. Peanut
No,
butter
That's
and
like
jellies are for lunch.
rule number one of living on a farm: if they have a name, you can't eat them.
Exactly.
Okay, before this goes too much further, you should
And
have put
dogs?
one more pocket. Just one more pocket.
Well, how many pockets are there?
What?
There's a lot of pockets, and I've got a lot of
Karina's
charges
just
on this damn
holding-
cup.
Jelly, like
And just up the face.
yes. You know what? I like you.
I
In
have
Speak with
23 more
Animals.
charges according to what I was given. I think, unless the number I give was inaccurate from what y'all wrote down. But I so far I've used 20 or not have not used 23. I have 23 charges left.
That's incredible.
That's a lot.
I don't
paid a
think
lot
we.
of money for them.
I don't think we intend to use all of them, but
Nope. But
No,
you
you
know,
one more can't possibly. What are the odds?
So let me ask. Now that you've
A black
pulled a
hole.
door and a window and a dog, can you pull another door or a window or a dog or a dog?
And a partridge in a pear tree.
You can pull partridges?
no.
Okay, if you pull a partridge, don't name it. That's what we'll feed Biblio, right? Biblio, you'd like a partridge, right? They're small.
Do
That's
it.
a
Do
fucking
it.
lunchable for
I haven't been
Biblio.
getting potions of healing out,
Get it.
but I doubt that I'll actually get that, or maybe I will
Fingers crossed.
Yeah?
Pull another
if I can
pouch.
open the damn. Okay, there we go.
What is it? What is it?
It is 10 gems worth 100 gold each.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's
I
not.
thought you got
You're right.
the-
I gotta wait. I gotta. Oh no, you're right. You're totally right.
Yeah.
You're so right. You're so right. I'm so sorry.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
Liz pulls out a shitload of extremely expensive gems.
What kind of gems?
I need something to
Says
cover
the
my
dragonborn
arm.
licking their lips. What kind of gems?
Says the cleric who's always looking for diamonds even though she doesn't need them anymore.
Oh, I can.
This is a lot of money. Why did this thing has paid for itself like twice?
It has. I wonder if he knew what he had.
Oh joy, there are dogs.
Karina
in the
looks
room.
back, sees the gems, doesn't care.
He was
Dogs
just
more
really
important.
hoping
And they're all
somebody
diamonds,
would have
by
a
the way.
lot of money to take care of his dogs and then put a door and a
they
window to
didn't
make
hear
him a
you.
nice
I know.
doghouse.
They're all diamonds, by the way.
Oh.
Uh,
So there's $500 gold worth of diamonds in there. I'm going to.
No, there's
There's
1,000 gold worth of diamonds.
yeah, no, there's 10.
Oh,
It's
oh.
10, 100 each. There's
I can't
1,000.
count.
I will
That's like-
hand
We're all
those
too queer for
over to
math here.
Orkira. There
And
you
then
go.
Orkira will take them with the one hand that's free because the other is now stuck to Biblio and go, Vinley,
Hello.
and hand you a handful of diamonds.
Oh,
Oh, I think
my
I can use-
favorite.
I don't know how many I need. Let me check.
And then you hear,
Revivify
Karina
needs
just
one
holding on desperately to a mastiff.
full one, but there's other things that you just need a collection of. I think Raised Dead actually can be a bunch of diamonds. I'll look it up. So yeah, it might be a Raised Dead thing.
Vinley looks around, still like the sweater is big enough to put over her armor, and she has done that. And she has messy hair, and she looks at
JVF hair?
everyone. Yes.
Okay.
And is like, I'm so happy we've all had such eventful mornings. What's going on?
Oh,
Petunia's been
Karina-
pulling things out of her coat.
Oh,
It's a fascinating coat. It's got multitudes.
dogs.
That window was also one of them.
don't let that window touch the floor.
Are you like aiming for something? And do you even know what could come out? Is there like is this like odds? Can we bet on what's coming out of the coat?
I think narratively we have no idea what comes out of the coat.
Okay.
But
Good
I'm
to know.
sure we
But
could
there
come
is
up
a
with
list.
a gambling thing about it. I bet
it's
it'll be
in
a
there.
living creature.
Those aren't the only animals I could potentially pull out of this this coat, apparently.
Maybe we should try one last one. This is the last one, and one more. We planned our whole morning around this, sweetheart.
Karina's
should do
taking
one
out
more.
a couple belts to make collars, and she's like very softly like hammering in the names peanut butter and jelly.
Oh, that's the names?
Yeah.
Their names are peanut
Yeah.
butter and jelly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, real
Incredible.
quick. Peanut butter and jelly. You guys want to go on an adventure?
Are
Speak
you
with
doing
animals.
speak with animals?
Yes.
Okay. They're down for whatever.
Most dogs are.
Yeah, I don't think that. Maybe they can adventure by being like
I smell
friendly
bacon.
dogs at the tavern.
Yeah. You want some bacon?
Yes.
Okay.
They can smell
I
extra
set what
dimensional
the other
places.
iron door next to the other iron door.
There's bacon in the mansion.
Oh, you pulled out a second iron door?
Second iron door.
Orkira watches and goes, okay, well now we got the answer to that question. And apparently you got at least doubles.
I'm gonna set this iron door next to the other iron door.
Yeah.
There's a lot of furniture in this house we can't let touch the floor.
Can you pull out 3 more doors and a window and then we'll have a doghouse for peanut butter and jelly?
I can't guarantee that.
The doors are barred.
What would happen if I picked up this window and threw it at the wall?
It would stick to the wall and then people be able to see through it. Don't do that. Do you understand how many enemies we have? Do you really want them to be able to just look in here whenever they want?
Is there someone we don't like that we could just chuck this at their wall?
I
That
100%
would be
think
funny.
we should take it with us when we go down below into the Undermountain because
That's
we
true.
can throw it at a wall and see what's waiting on the other side.
Do you want me to put it
True.
in the hole?
Portable hole.
Harold, high or low?
Also,
no.
can you fit one of the doors in the hole? And then if we like what we see, we can go through the hole.
So, you said high. It's low. So as you're doing this and moving,
No.
you bump the window and it falls on the floor.
No.
Wait. So now
And
we
then
just
bar has
have
a
like
skylight.
fixes.
You can see straight into
And
the.
now you can see straight down into the bar.
This is actually amazing.
It says vertical surface, but I guess technically
Wait.
that's
That's
we
vertical.
get a y axis in this world, so
I'm gonna look at it, open it real quick, and just holler down. Hey, can somebody pass me up some bacon?
Leave.
You
Potentially.
see everybody look up and just complete bewilderment as a window now exists, and you slide it open, and
Is it Kara?
Yeah, it's like-
Kara's like, what?
Just some bacon, please.
When do we get a window up there? Is that a dog?
Shh.
Close the window! Close the window! Close the window!
Bring me the bacon. I'll bring the dogs down later, maybe, if Petunia says it's okay.
Mom, does that mean we have dogs
People
now?
sent me down here.
I think we now know who we can leave the dogs with. They'll be happy with the dogs.
Pixel and
I
Duckling
don't
can
think
both
that's-
ride the Mastiffs.
Yes.
I don't know if I want to do that to.
Oh, I don't have the leather crafting time to make little saddles.
Imbric and Avi. And then we could also talk to Talia.
Maybe someone from the order knows how to speak with animals. I hope it's not Bubbles.
I mean, you see Karina speaking with them.
Well, yeah, but we need someone to speak with them while we go into Undermountain.
Did they say they were up for an adventure, or are they just here to have a good time?
They're up for adventure.
Oh.
They're up for adventure, but
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'll be fair. The way they reacted, I think they're like looking for a fight. They sound ready to go.
Yes.
Is there something I can roll to gauge their combat ability? Because if they're like standard,
I mean, they're
dogs-
mastiffs.
Sure. Give me survival.
Sure.
When Karina says that you think they're looking for a fight, Orkira takes an arm and just gently pulls back one of the appendages that Biblio has been very slowly moving out towards the dogs, and just pulls it back and goes, no fights this morning. No.
I got a dirty 20.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, easy enough. They're just dogs. They're extremely, extremely loyal. Extremely loyal.
To who?
But a strong breeze, a single swing, probably gonna take them out. Just, yeah.
Oh no, I've seen Otis. Otis is hardy.
I mean, they're hardy for a dog, but
So then maybe we should just stay to keep an eye on the tavern, honestly.
Yeah, I think they
Guard
should
dogs.
be really tavern
Yeah,
dogs.
guard dogs.
They should be
tavern
Pixel and
dogs.
Ducklings.
I mean, everyone loves a business with a dog in it.
Yeah, like a bodega cat. Do you have bodegas here?
Yes.
It's like a mini tavern item
Yeah.
shop, like an item shop where you
used
can
to.
buy sweet rolls.
used
Definitely
to
used
is
to.
the correct the correct phrase. Tradesward got hurt.
Oh.
Okay, all right. No more pockets. I'm gonna go get the rug and move it over this.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Good idea.
We should just
And-
get
Karina
curtains.
currently with her arm down, waiting to be passed bacon. Like,
You get mage hand bacon
yes.
Hey,
from that
thank you.
Oh, now we know who they're going to be loyal to.
True.
Or Pixel.
Or Kira, I would also see that you now notice that somebody else notices that there is a window looking down at many other things downstairs. As
I love how coy you're trying to be when I'm literally sitting on Biblio.
yeah.
Like, just somebody.
Now formed more into a more relaxing leather, like deep, almost love seat for you, as like one of the the inset buttons pops open, and you can see it is looking down through this window. And it's almost not just the voice, but you can feel the rumble of of this creature as it is extremely hungry, and you have promised it food.
All right, well, you're gonna have to let me go so I can go get some food. Otherwise, all you're eating is marshmallow.
And for one of the first times ever, a tongue comes out of the cushion and literally pushes you off of it.
Goo.
Biblio. I will immediately go downstairs to go get food because I know that Biblio has the self-restraint of a 2-year-old, and if I don't come through on my promise immediately, then those dogs are gonna get in a fight.
And as long as we've gotten the bacon, I'll pull a rug over the window. I'll put.
That was a sentence. I loved it so much.
I put something there on top of it so people know not to stand there, or otherwise you're gonna end up
Like a
like
coffee table.
the money pit and stuck through your rug in the middle of the floor. Harold tries to fathom.
You wanted this.
I did want this.
Could you perhaps pull curtains out of your pocket?
No, it's possible.
Don't. I can't believe I'm saying this, but don't. Let's do it somewhere safer.
Do you want me to put the window in the hole?
Well,
the
I don't
window's in
think
the
it's
floor.
coming anywhere
Oh,
now.
I forgot. It's in the ground.
There's
But
two doors.
there's
We
two
got
doors.
I'm afraid if you take the door and put it over the hole will have a door from now on.
Well, not
And
if
that's
we go
not
down
great.
long ways, not
Like, just
flat.
hold the door and jump in.
I have 8 zombies.
Yeah, well,
They can hold it upright.
You're right. Mistakes have never happened as I motion to the window. It's never happened before.
Boys. And she gestures for the undead to start coming out of the hole. And they're all doing a perfectly synchronized little step. Does this look like a mistake?
I don't know.
God's
Twirl.
mistake.
And they all twirl back down the hole.
Like synchronized swimming down.
Yeah.
Or here at this
Oh,
point
God,
comes
I
back
can't
with an
remember that.
arm.
You see a pair of legs kind of just.
Oh God. Now I can't think of the movie.
I don't even remember teaching them that. I
Or
hope
here
they're
comes
not-
back at that point with like an armful of whatever food that downstairs has been preparing for Biblio and comes in just as the last one's going down. And you watch her, she startles for just a moment. She's like, I forgot. Okay. Come here, Biblio. And
Spotlight
she
parade.
will just, like, if there's still a love seat, she'll sit on one half of the love seat and just start feeding him on the other half of the love seat.
Yeah, I mean, Javier and Aura have basically a trough for Biblio now. He's been there long enough, and it's basically just the compost of what's left over from the day. Meat fats and oils and vegetable peelings and just everything that you would,
I'm gonna get him a
He's a
just,
Loomy.
yep, just kind of there, and you just take what's there already and just kind of come up and.
You are approached by 2 children, and the one goes, "We've already snuck it into your pocket. Do we get to play with the dog?"
Yeah.
Okay, wait, did I see them sneak it into my pocket?
They have the ability to do mage hand and things, and of course your godlike vision, yes, you saw it happen, but they
Okay.
snuck handfuls of bacon into your pockets.
Excellent. Orkira will act surprised. This is the 2 kids, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Pixel
yeah.
and Declan.
Okay. She barely knows them, but she does know them. She will act. How did you sneak it already into my pocket?
We're good. I'm better.
That was very good. I can't promise anything because they're not my dogs. But, and she'll
'Cause
fumble
there
around
are
for the.
dogs.
Yes, I'm gonna name
No, I think
mine Fido.
I believe at the moment they belong to Petunia because she pulled them out of the coat. But, and she'll pull back out the bacon and split it between the 2 of them and say, but I think they're going to be coming downstairs shortly. So hold on to that because dogs love bacon. And she'll leave.
And you see like Pixel kind of get a thought. Mom, Harold said we could have a dog.
And Auntie Orkira gave us this bacon so we can feed them. We're gonna go outside.
That makes Orkira stop on the stairs for just a moment, hearing Auntie Orkira, and she smiles. All right, Biblio, I'm coming.
These two remind me so much of a certain pair of children.
And it's about this time that Orkira, you say, Biblio, I'm coming up. You hear that as well, Seisha, as you're rounding the corner, heading back from your morning.
Yeah, and you see Orkira carrying a bucket of slop.
Morning. Okay. I should warn you of a few things. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Only good things. Well,
That is all the
only
same
weird
energy
things.
of promise me you won't get mad.
There's 2 doors in Vinley's hole. There's a window on the floor. And we have puppies. And with that, she unceremoniously opens the door. Biblio, I've got lunch, and sits on the half and starts to do that.
Is everybody doing drugs? What's going on?
And I'll head upstairs.
And
I told you not
Flower.
to smoke those flowers.
This is
What
peanut
the hell are the
butter.
dogs doing in here?
Those are ours. That's peanut butter. That's
That's jelly.
jelly. And don't stand there because there's a window now. I lift the rug.
The window fell.
What the hell happened last night?
Nothing. Everything happened this morning. We've been opening pockets on the couch.
Karina, you're getting.
Yeah,
Who's this? Who's that?
this is
Who's that?
this is Seisha. She's a friend.
Brent.
Yeah.
And they'll come up and just like they go to stand up, pause at your shoulders. You're
Yeah.
looking eye to eye with this massive
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, and just lick upside the face.
Yep, first time I met Otis.
You're the baby boy. You're the baby boy.
I knew this was gonna happen.
I like
Yeah.
the idea that both of these dogs have approached Vinley to do the same thing, and she just went,
Nope.
and then she pats them both on the head.
And yeah, Davil.
Karina just whispering and speak with animals. No, 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 no.
They're fairly
Dabble.
intelligent dogs, so yeah. Okay.
Davil will come in, lean up against the doorway in just a robe now, and he'll go, well, this is a very strange way to start a morning right before the end of the world.
Yeah, don't-
Clothes, devil.
Don't
I'm
stand
wearing
there.
clothes. I have a robe on.
I don't want to look at
Okay.
your chicken legs. Go put on some clothes.
Oh, my chicken legs are to die for.
They
And those are
quite
cats. Listen, don't stand there. There's a window. We have to tell everybody about this window now.
Can you pull a sign out of the coat that says there's a window here?
I don't know.
Might as well reach into the pocket and see.
I think you've done enough pocketing.
Nope, do it again.
Well,
You were just saying to not. You were begging me not to.
I've had 5 minutes to think about it.
A well-installed window can be
I
walked
had
over.
5 minutes to think about it. One more.
Biblio, baby.
I've seen
And
plenty of
Seisha runs over to
observation
Biblio.
decks. There's
Do you want to take over?
Do you see your new friends? You
Oh,
want
yeah,
friends?
No.
You say that and
we're working on it.
Billy
We're
goes,
working on the friend part.
lunch.
No, baby,
that-
they're not lunch.
That was a
Your
joke I said.
friends.
Sorry, Seisha.
You won't have to be alone.
Probably gonna keep a flight of stairs between them
Yeah.
until
Yeah.
Yes.
further.
You know, Petunia, that's actually a really good idea. Maybe I think your idea of having them be tavern dogs is an excellent one. If you go downstairs now, there's not a ton of people there, and you can introduce them to Pixel and Declan and all them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're now adding dogs to my tavern?
Yes.
Well, where else would we add peanut butter
Who's
and jelly? Where are they going?
Look, I help run it for you all. You're obviously the owners, but I'm the manager. I think I should have a say on if there's dogs.
I think. Does he have paperwork with his name on it? Like we
Yes,
all
we
do?
put him on the deed, didn't we? No, that was you. Never mind.
Yeah.
Puppies.
And you see the door left open. Fala just drops everything, just not shatter,
Fala's
but
just like,
puts it down
"Yes."
and gets on all fours like an animal and walks out, scurries over, and just starts speaking almost like baby talk. Karina, you instantly animal
Yeah.
speak, and it's just like, who's a good boy and a good girl? I love you, and falls over and just is automatically just rolling on the ground with them, trading off
Karina
between
slowly pulls out her book and start sketching
Good
this.
memory.
Karina's the equivalent of that friend in the corner going, "This is too funny."
And then grabs like one of their faces. Ooh, you're such a big boy. Yes, you are. I'm gonna make you a flower crown, and I'm gonna make you a flower crown.
Finley, I think Follow might be my favorite.
I think Vinley is just observing.
And just looks over straight at you, and just doesn't care how you're all looking at them, and just goes, "We're keeping them." And
We're keeping.
Well, you're
them,
gonna have to
everyone.
talk to Petunia because she pulled them out of the coat.
Hey, hey,
Camille
Akira.
puppies. It's
Hey.
totally fine.
Akira.
Yeah.
Father said we're keeping them here, so we kind of have to now.
and Dabble goes,
Oh, okay. That's like a good compromise.
I guess I'm outvoted.
Yeah.
I knew I was going to be. I just, the only thing is that I don't think that they should actually be inside the restaurant area.
not?
There might be
Do you have
some.
something against dogs?
No, the dogs can stay outside. That's fine. They can be up here. They can sleep on my bed. I don't care.
If
Not
you're
our
cold,
bed,
they're
but
cold.
the other one.
They stay inside.
They sleep. Oh,
It's a
I think
food
he's
area,
concerned
and
about
somebody
the
might
dogs
have
getting into
allergies.
patrons' food.
Yeah. Dog
If
hair
they're
people-
allergic to dogs, they can fuck off.
No, these
No,
are
we
people
must-
who are trying to find nourishment. They
What?
We can install a patio.
they can go everywhere but the dining room.
Orkira pulls out one last piece of bacon that was just left there and holds it up and says, "Or you can train them where to go and where not to go." And she just kind of casually flips it over. Catch Biblio, and Biblio.
Long term, great idea.
Yep. Catches that as the tongue comes over and just right against Seisha's face.
Baby.
Dabble looks at you, Vinley, and goes, "Well, since I can't join in the fight, I guess I know what I'm doing." And looks down at these two massive dogs.
We'll just have
Appreciate it.
a no
and-
dog
and
section
we'll-
where we will slightly judge them, but just an area where the dogs can't go. Slowly establishing old school smoking sections.
Can we pay you just like a couple of gold to watch them while we go on an adventure to save the world?
I
Would that
feel
be
like
okay?
Fala might pay us to watch them.
I feel like Pixel and Dackland are gonna insist.
Dabble instantly holds up a finger towards Fala to not answer you, Petunia, and goes, "Well, you kind of already pay me, but I'll accept more money."
Why would you?
I give you 2 gold.
Oh, you're so generous, Harold.
Well, all I can say is, you help me out now. The future Waterdeep, maybe later.
Oh, of course, I will help you out 2 golds worth.
Hey, 2 gold worths at least a day babysitting 2 wonderful dogs that we've just met and are taller than me.
I love that this whole scenario is how I wound up with 6 cats.
There's not cats here, right?
And Orkira and Seisha, your passive instantly hear the pitter patter of footsteps as you just see like 2 heads around the corner.
Come on
There
in,
they are.
kids.
Orkira sighs. I just wasn't fast enough. I tried.
And you see that they're instantly just hugging and petting, and the dogs are rolling over and just love all of the attention.
Yeah, and then before you know it, you look over and they're trotting around the area, staying away from Biblio, but with Pixel and Dackland on their backs, riding them like mounts.
This is what I wanted. They're so cute.
They're
Hell
pretty
yeah.
cute.
And right about that time is when the telepathic bond casting that I've been secretly doing this whole time happens.
As you're casting this, you also realize that just because you got out of your routine and everything, you realize you haven't casted your familiars today.
Yeah.
I thought she said she did that this morning.
No, that was
Yesterday.
morning.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So she cast the telepathic bond and just kind of discreetly, so the kids don't see it, just splash, 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 splash. Everyone who needs to be in the bond.
require that.
Sorry, I haven't figured all that time in the void. Couldn't figure out a better way to do it.
I can tell you one right now.
Let's do a callback. Smash cut to Mistra being like, you don't have to
No,
actually.
I absolutely do. I know. It's so fun to watch them.
Karina at this point, like the problematic kid at baptism, just like, "Meep."
And then she's like, "Oh," and everyone said, "Hello, everyone. The bond is back.
Nice.
Missed you being in my head.
I'm gonna bring out my familiars in the corner over here, everyone.
Okay.
Just
I will stand in the way so people can't see.
oh, thank you." And then all of her weird necromancy elven stuff starts happening in the corner.
And you cast Flock of Familiars. But it feels a little different this time. It feels almost like you're pulling the last bit of your old style of magic. As you've described, your magic's changing. But it doesn't visually change. It doesn't shift into that Sahanin or the elven type magic. So you see the stars and especially the moon of Selune and its tears in your working. It's still that essence of Mistra as it begins to fade and coalesce into whatever familiars you want. But as you finish your spell, you hear another voice in your head. One that you have spent some time with now. And you hear,
You're no longer mine, but I leave you this gift for your servitude.
as you hear Mistra's voice.
And your flock of familiars do not dissipate after 1 hour.
That's what I suspected.
They are all here.
All of them.
All of them.
She, for a brief second in the corner, her demeanor changes into a Disney princess. So she's like, "Valen, Ithel, Muriel, Savard, and Desar," and she just covers herself with them. And I don't think they look as decrepit anymore. I think they still look dead. I mean, they're dead.
One's a skull.
Yeah. But I think when Phelan's eye falls out, it's a little less grotesque and it's more of that like clean.
Or more so, like maybe that eye's missing now, and there's the magic that's left behind is that little bit of moat.
Pinpoint. Yes.
Yeah.
I love all of them. And they look so beautiful now. And they have all of their accessories.
And any descriptions that you have that want to be more attuned to the Seldarine can, but it was the coalescence of creating all of these familiars. That was the last little touch of Mistra.
She kind of takes a second to touch the holy symbol that she still does wear of Mistra. And she just kind of whispers quietly, "Thank you." And she turns to all of her little babies.
that creepy. As
God, I
this,
love them so much.
instead of like on fire, that blue flame, it's just this ethereal like moon glow that is radiating off of, like when you see a moon behind the clouds, it's that cloud look that is lit with the moonlight. You see the moat of eye and in Phelan. Your newest one, I think, was a decrepit bat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that was Muriel.
I love that bit.
But
I love
all
the
of
bat.
all of them are there.
I think they're all just kind of collected on her now as she's just, now her excitement has toned down and she rises from the dark corner with all of her familiars on her, and she has a little bit of that mote of energy in her eyes, and she almost looks like a nightmare. And she comes to full stance and it all fades away and she's like, "Everyone, I don't think they're going away."
And Tavo goes, "Oh,
Yeah, no, the dogs are staying.
Oh, no.
"No, Harold, they aren't going away." and they all
babies.
swarm Harold with kisses.
Ah!
And then the dogs jump on Harold.
And then Devil goes, oh god, that's gonna be me.
I was holding the frog so that it doesn't get like messed with by the dogs. I'm like, ah!
All you see is the hand and the frog.
Yeah, just
Fur.
the dog and the frog just kind of like flopped over the hand.
Phelan is very appreciative of you right now, Harold.
Good. Not the night.
And Devil will speak up again and goes,
I spoke to Gabrielle this morning. She's going to see if she can get some ships to protect the harbor.
Good.
I'm glad you've taken over because I was just about to steer this in the right direction. All of this is wonderful, and it's good that you all are so happy to be together and to create these memories. But remember, we're running out of time. You're running out of time. I can't join you. But plan what you need to do what you need to do. And I guess save the world again.
Does somebody have a spare sending I could borrow?
Always.
Oh. Yeah, I guess my question is, before we start doing sendings and stuff, when are we leaving?
Today? Tomorrow?
I imagine use today to gather up everything to prepare to go and leave in the morning.
I agree with that.
Okay.
We have one day to get everything in order, do everything we can to prep. We need to just to give a who's who on what I think we need to do, and everybody's feel free to chime in. I think we need to get in touch with Staves and Steel. We need to get in touch with the Field Ward. We need to get in touch with every major power within the city. I don't mind doing that, but I'm also open to anybody else who thinks they're better suited to it. We need to get in touch with everybody we know outside of the city and let them know we need to get in touch. And then after that, we need to collect Nim and bring them here, after which we need to see anybody we can about any supplies, any potions we can find, literally anything we can get that might help us. We need to scour the city for what's left and try to take it. After which point, we need to also make sure that everybody we are asking for help can get here by tomorrow. Or maybe not tomorrow. I think we have a couple of days. But just in case, as soon as possible,
Right.
We should make it clear that they need to be in a rush to get here. And then, after all that is done, we need to say goodbyes. Just in case. Not a thrilling suggestion. I know we're all going to make it and everything's going to be fine. There's not going to be any issues. But on the off chance something goes horrifically wrong, we'll all want to said the things we've wanted to say to each other and all of our families and friends as much as we possibly can prior to everything going down. Is there anything anybody feels like they missed, that I missed there?
I think Karina should do the Field Ward.
I can do
Absolutely.
You're not going to be able to get to all of those, Harold. Those need to be spaced out.
Oh, I can get to all of them. It's just a question of... I could probably get to all of them, but I agree Karina should talk to the Field Ward. She has a better rapport with them.
Also, well, all those people are really good to talk to. I think a lot of those people can probably talk to other people, so we can save time in sendings by being strategic about who we talk to.
Right.
Because some of us who can move people around can help the others get here if we need.
Fala, after going, will stop, get up, brush themselves off, walk over to the crate, and say, I actually brought these things for you all. I've been making potions non-stop since the city fell. But now that the city is calmed, thanks to you all, they really have done a lot. I've been able to save some potions and elixirs I've been making. I kept these safe for you all because I knew it would be necessary. I apologize that it's not more, but my garden is nearly depleted. And despite my druidic nature, there's still limits to myself and nature itself. And we'll hand you the crate, and inside it is just 2 greater healings and 2 superior healing potions.
What kind of things do you need to make those?
Many different herbs and just. I can teach you.
No, I was going to say downstairs in the basement, the ground there is enriched. If you, druid to druid, if you need space to grow things to continue your work, you should have unlimited assistance there.
If I need some extra things, then
Yeah, if you need if
I
you're
was-
low on herbs or anything, take yourself a little plot down there.
Davil told me about what you've added, and from what I gathered, it was mainly for cooking.
Yes, but a lot of herbs are also used in cooking.
Yes, that is true. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't want to take over your space that you've so graciously created
Just
for.
take a small plot for yourself. You're doing something that is also helpful to people.
Yeah, and if any time you ever wish, you can come see my garden. It's just over
I'd
that
love
way. And
to.
you look over, and you've seen it multiple times. You just haven't walked it. And at the top of this town's home, where there's the flower and herbal shop and potion shop, that's almost literally right across the street. At the top, there's this whole half section that's just nothing but glass. It's a huge greenhouse at the top of the building. But they literally have been constantly making potions for the city ever since the city fell the first time. There have been others also doing it, but a lot of
Nobody
people.
minds. I'd like to take one of the superior healing potions. I don't have any potions on me.
Go for it.
Thank you, Fala.
Fala, thank you so much.
Yeah, this is wonderful.
There's your thank yous are done with your actions. These are my thank yous for those.
You're just so perfect.
We all have our flaws, but beauty is found in them.
Vinley kisses them.
They kiss you back.
Is there anyone else who doesn't have a potion that wants one?
I am looking through my bag right now. Oh, I am good on potions.
I've got 2 greater healings.
I don't think I have any.
I don't have any myself, but
The ones who don't have them should.
I have a potion of mind shielding. That's all I have. Oh wait, no, I have 2 potion of healing. I think that's the small one.
I have 7.
If there's no objections, I'll take a greater as well, since I'm usually up in melee and out of.
That's true. You
Or
lose
Kira's
health
reach.
faster than you do.
Yeah.
And I'll
Good
take
idea.
a greater.
I've got 2 normals. I'm probably okay.
Yeah.
Pixel Declan.
And
Time
they're
to
just
leave.
running around. Yeah, what do you want?
Super time to go back downstairs, okay?
5 more minutes.
No.
Petunia will walk on and be like, no, you gotta give them a break. You gotta give them the break. But what she's also going to do is she's going to, because I've got so much money, I just need to spend money on something. She's gonna produce 2 gold, 1 for Davil, 1 for Jesus, 1 for Dex.
They'll
Pixel
give
and
Davil one, it'll be great.
no, Davil does not
Declan
get
and
another
Pixel,
gold.
yeah.
He's already got 2. And a platinum, and there's this is the 2 gold are for you. You get the platinum into Fala's coat without them noticing. And there's 2 more for you when I get back.
As Pixel will get off, give it a scratch, and be like, we'll take it. All right. And then walks over to the rug, moves the rug, opens the window, and just drops down.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Davil will walk up to Harold and be like, they get 2 gold for that? And you want me to watch
Hey,
it?
you should have haggled. You didn't.
You know what?
It's true.
All right.
I'm investing in the future.
Also, we gotta put a lock on this window.
Yeah, that was.
It's on me. It's on
And
me.
then you hear a Pixel.
Yeah. Oh.
Just slide the rug back over once they're both through. Ugh.
And Davil will say, well, don't worry about the lock. I'll talk to Tally. I'll get it worked out.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna talk to my Solar.
That's a great idea.
Is there anything you need from us to do that?
I don't think so. I think I just need to calm my mind and reach out.
Does anyone know how far away Luskin is from here?
Yes, it is a few days by ship.
Is that within 500 miles?
Yes.
Davo goes, I don't know. So
it's near.
Luskin is literally the last line of any civilization you'll have before you find yourself into the icy tundra just past the spine of the world. You could probably keep going and find the Sea of Ice and Icewind Dale. It's past Neverwinter. Why are you going to Luskin?
I'm not. My image would be.
No.
Oh, wow.
We can fast travel, right?
Technically, yes.
I want to go to Luskin with you.
Oh, I'm not going.
I want to go to Luskin.
Why?
Because my home is just north of Luskin.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope. South.
Just south.
You're just
Real
north.
close.
Yeah.
We went around Luskin when we were on our way down.
You're in between your home is in between Neverwinter and Luskin.
Okay, I specifically remember us bypassing Luskin because I wanted to go, and Voss was like, "No, we're not going there."
I think that was one of your.
That was the first game when we were making our way to
understand.
Neverwinter to get to the ship.
I understand. I think that was one of the port options. And you said, let's go to Luskin. And then he was like, no, let's not go to Luskin.
Okay.
But because you did have the two options of either Luskin or Neverwinter. And Voss said no to Luskin. Because it's a port of pirates.
I can take you to your home, but I ain't taking you to Luskin because you'd do fine there because you can fight, but it would be a fight.
I get along great with pirates, Harold.
These are drow pirates. It's a little different.
Fine.
I'm not saying you can't. I will
it's fine.
gladly take you where.
It's fine.
Okay. If it's within 500 miles, I can do the talking, so we don't have to send a sending, because I get the feeling if somebody other than me talks, he's not going to respond.
It is 464 miles.
Holy
Perfect.
Damn.
I think he's shown me pictures of Luskin and stuff. If I just know the way, I have to see where I'm going, have seen it. I'm just trying to remember if he ever showed me the docks.
So you have not seen Luskin itself. However, you have seen his
Ship.
His ship.
That's true.
Yeah.
Did that one get blown up?
Well, one of them survived.
One of them survived. Also, you do know the fancy, the red, the scarlet Marpanoth.
Cool.
Which was the submersible.
If you want, after I'm done with this, for me to take you to your home, I can. But I don't have a good way back. You would need to... What's that?
Never mind then.
What would you need to come back?
Well, take her to her home to speak with folks. Then I would need to teleport back.
I have teleportation circle. I have a teleportation circle. I could just come with you and we could all teleport back together.
Cool. Sounds good to me. So
There's
get
no
us there and you can get us back.
There's Seisha. There's no world in which I was going to allow you to undertake this mission without saying goodbye, at least.
Thanks, Finley.
Okay. Well, I got the means to talk to the person I know that can help us.
Wonderful. I can send a sending to my sister to potentially get the elves here. And
I thought you already did.
oh, not yet. I did.
She said, remember?
You talked to her and she said they were on the way. And
I
told
was
you she loved
asleep
you.
for a very long time. My head is scrambled.
She also said, I love you.
She did say I love you. Thank you, little voice in my head.
If we're sure.
What?
We're here's gonna say this, but then I just saw what the material components are, so maybe not. But if we're sure, we need anyone or anyone that can fit through, say, a portal in a minute here as quickly as possible. I think I can do that.
What does it require?
It involves a lot of diamonds. It's one big diamond worth of.
Why don't we ask Staves and Steel to do that?
Okay, I can do the same thing that that Laurel did to get me here, but I don't have all the diamonds.
I think we may need those for other things.
Yeah, I was thinking about it, and then I got to the part where I was thinking about it, and then my brain went, "No, you need to have this many diamonds." So sorry, but I do have lots of sendings.
No, it was a good idea. We just have another resource.
Yeah. It was like, I have gate. I can gate people. I can gate an army. But I do have lots of sendings.
I was thinking perhaps we should reach out to the elemental island.
We discussed that, yeah.
Who would be the
Ken's
best
home.
one? Ken's home.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna send a message to the warden.
DM typing.
I'm gonna talk to the captains of the guard, since I've met them.
Wonderful.
Especially since this is an incursion from another plane. Who better to have on our side than
Write a letter.
someone who's good at fighting planes?
Yes. Harold, when you go
Yeah.
to speak with Vajra and Laurel,
Yeah.
I would like to come with you. Just expressing that.
Cool.
Oh, I have not sent a sending to Daggerford yet.
Probably a
What
good
should
call.
we say?
Exactly what we mean. We're in trouble. We've helped. If you have the help, we'd appreciate it. If
We're
not,
not in trouble. The Sword Coast is in trouble.
right.
The whole world.
This isn't just a favor to us. And I think we need to make that explicit when we talk to people and we're asking for help.
I think so as well. Remind me, the woman that we saved. What was her name?
I'll just give it to you for brevity's
Thank
sake.
you.
Morwen Daggerford.
Marwyn Daggerford.
So Morwen.
Morwen. Okay, I can send a sending right now to her. Okay, here it goes.
Did she figure out what she wants to say before she cast it?
Hello, Morwen. It is a member of the BFGs, all one word. The world needs assistance at Waterdeep.
You got 10 more words.
Please.
One more sending incoming.
I'm awful with words.
Peace.
Cultists coming for Waterdeep. Help, please. I'm earning that 10.
Okay. She will say, Daggerford will come to the aid of Waterdeep. If you can convince Jarlaxle to relinquish me from my owed favor, the return of Lawflame.
That was on speakerphone, everyone. Harold,
Yeah.
she said Daggerford would come to Waterdeep's aid if we release her from Jarlaxle.
Oh boy. Cool. Great. Yeah. No worries.
Oh, so saving her wasn't enough?
I think that, this it's a good amount of leverage that she has, and I would have taken it too.
If there's something you remember about Morrowind, she cares about her people and is thankful but did not call on that. Didn't say it's what Vinley said. Now, if Vinley said, "Hey, in repayment for," and kind of used those types of tactics,
I'm still judging her. I'm a paladin. It's what I do.
Oh, that's 100% fair. Morwen is she is lawful to a T. And remember, when you guys left, you were kind of like, we don't know if she's great.
Yeah.
You save someone and then go, might have should have left her.
Well,
she's
definitely
good.
not the
She's
way it
lawful
was.
good, 100%.
Yeah.
But lawful good doesn't always mean good.
Lawful
for-
good doesn't always mean you want to save them.
Harold,
Sometimes people suck.
Yeah.
how easy is that going to be for us?
Depends on how good I am at talking.
That's fair.
And as it turns out, I'm pretty damn good at talking. The problem is, if I wanted to be the best at talking, I couldn't teleport. So we're going to just have to trust that I can do this without any issues. I think I can. I honestly think I definitely can.
What should I
do we want to?
say to Morrowind?
Actually, before you respond, do we want to come up with a list and an order of things?
What do you mean?
Well, it sounds like there's.
We're going to be going in a lot of directions.
I
and-
was just gonna head straight out to the field ward and then check in with all of you for what remains to be done.
That works.
And I
I'm
think
going to go
that's-
meditate, and when you're ready to head up north, just let me know.
Absolutely.
All right, I'll be here or wherever people need me for sendings. I'll send to the warden. I can't think of anybody else that I would send to here. And everybody that I know that's not here couldn't get here in time.
He may not be able to enter the city, but what about the dragons?
Xylophone.
They may not be able to enter the city, but we can ask if they'd be willing to protect from the outside.
That's a good point.
Can't hurt.
If I don't know much about the whole dragons can't come into Waterdeep thing. If they try to come in, it doesn't hurt, right?
Unsure.
I don't actually know
We'll
what
just casually
happens.
know dragons.
Yeah. There. It was.
Why don't we do this? Why don't we hold off on that sending until we have talked to Laurel to ask her what would happen?
Right. We could potentially drop the barrier for a brief period.
I don't know if that barrier is still up because wasn't it maintained by the Blackstaff?
It was. I'm not sure.
So it's probably gone.
That's a very.
We also have to think about how people are going to react to dragons that suddenly appear in the city.
I
Well,
Yeah,
can
but that dragon.
I can
very good at
skywrite.
hiding.
I can skywrite and say like,
The
you know-
dragons are friends.
or just be like, special dragon presentation today. Enjoy.
Forecast
I think-
in your area, slight chance of dragon.
Dragon
think-
allies approaching.
Also,
I have 10 words.
That way
we
people
can give
know
them,
that they're actually friends.
I have
Right.
10 words. We can give them a decent explanation.
That's
All right.
Also,
That's good.
we can just tell the dragon to come in not looking like a dragon.
You can just
It
let me
sounds like-
know if the dragons say yes, and I'll pop off the skywrite for them.
I'm going to let you all figure this out, and I'm going to go upstairs and get started.
absolutely.
Okay, it sounds like I need to talk to Jarlaxle before you reply to Morrowind.
I agree.
Do we want me to go ahead and knock that out?
I'm gonna pause you guys, and I know Goblin just walked away, but I need to have a conversation with Goblin with her Solar before you guys do anything else, because there's key information that you guys are missing that I
I'm
don't
back.
want you all to have to.
Yeah, there's something you're misremembering.
Yeah, so I want to, and then sorry, Goblin,
back.
I didn't mean to pull you back. So once we get through this, you can take a break.
Thank
But
you.
I want to, yeah. So, but I need to start with you before we do anything else.
It's because I'm important. It's not. It's yeah.
Otherwise,
All right,
y'all are gonna
she heads
be doing this for 2
upstairs.
days.
Yeah.
And sits down in her nook. Oh, it smells like Orkira. And just begins calming and centering and calling out. I don't know your name. I never really got to that. But I need help. And I think you're more than capable of assisting with what I'm thinking. And
I will remind you that you did learn their name, and their name was Sathariel.
oh shit. Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay.
My brain is squishy today.
It's all
Names
good.
to remember.
I will gladly give that to you without.
Sathariel, I need you. I'm calling you.
And where you are, although your eyes are closed, if anybody were to come in, they would only find a room filled with fog. As you feel all sound fade away, much like you do when you are enveloped in fog in the real world. The denseness of the water vapor in the air just fading away everything else out, so it's only you in this moment. Almost in two planes at once, you can feel chaos around you. Limbo. Although you don't see it, you can feel its energy.
Mm-hmm. She shudders slightly.
And as your eyes open, you see that a figure, faded and silhouetted in the mist, walking towards you. And very similar to how you have begun to look in your form, your divine form, there's this slender figure with these flowing bluish gray robes. Their face disappears into a wisp of mist from like the nasal cavity up, and from their mouth, although you can see it is completely like almost lined with liquid silver, it wisps out smoke when they speak. But you, as you open your eyes to this misted area, what form do you want it to take?
Do I want it to take, or do I want to take?
The room.
The room?
What do you...
The room shifts, and the fog begins to sort of have that shadow and light sort of swirling effect around it. And it begins to part from where we are standing. And it coalesces into a series of bookshelves in a building that has seen better days. There are shelves that have collapsed in some areas, and the books have been neatly stacked around them. And there is a table in the center of the room that has 4 chairs. And Seisha walks forward and looks at one of them, pulls it out, and sits in the chair her mother used to use before she was born. Welcome to my home. need your help. We're coming down to the end of things.
I have
And
seen this
they-
and we'll respond. I have seen this place since before the day you were born.
It's the most comfortable place I've ever known.
I have, and always will, walk beside you.
Thank you.
And every time he speaks, just the mist rises up out of the mouth.
As the conversation begins progressing, mist is beginning to wisp out of Seisha's as well. We are coming to the end, and there is a lot that is going to be trying to stop us. Lots of forces, different powers. I don't presume that her people, her celestials, would be able to help. But what about the mist callers?
They are few, but they are
I couldn't hear you. What?
around. They are few, but they are around.
Can you tell them that? Tell them Lara is calling on them.
What is...
There are
What-
cultists coming to Waterdeep.
You see the bottom half of the jaw that you can see just kind of nod ever so slightly and then look towards you. Search your mind. You are a Laren, but do not let your memories lie to you. Larens speak their intentions to each other plainly. The enlightened one, Arpenser, told you that Waterdeep is a target because that is where they sowed their seeds of corruption. But it is the world they will be spreading their tentacles of cultists towards.
Not just Waterdeep. Oh. Oh. Over the telepathic bond. Can you hear me?
Hey.
Yeah. What's going on?
They're not just coming to Waterdeep.
Oh.
They're attacking everywhere.
Oh, neat.
Hmm.
I guess we just tell people to watch their own cities.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I can.
And she goes back to speaking.
I will begin.
I guess just tell them that this is coming. And to be prepared.
You are now a Laren, and for that know that my words are sincere, for only amongst ourselves do we speak acute intentions. It shall be done, daughter of Lara.
Thank you.
But it will be you who speaks to them through me. I can spread the mists upon them to begin to bring select individuals here to begin.
I would appreciate that. Okay. What do I guess I just tell them the truth then. But not about her. That stays between us. All right. Is there anything else that you know about what's happening?
I know what you know. What you
I wasn't
have
sure
seen.
if there'd been any holy chatter. All right, then let's...
I lost all connection when the dagger pierced her flesh. You are now my connection.
I guess we both did. At least we have each other now. Am I traveling or just speaking?
You are speaking.
And the entity will gesture over into the library where there is a small globe of Toril. And waves a hand over it, and spilling from their hand is this mist that encompasses the entire world as it begins to slowly spin. And as the mist grows smaller and smaller, you see these little motes of light, these misting lights that spread all across Toril, roughly a few dozen in number, but not very many. But as you stand there, they grow in size as you are matched, as they match your size, but only come to you as misty illusions of faceless, unidentifiable forms.
Mm-hmm.
And your Solar speaks.
Speak to them. They can hear you. Tell them what is coming.
There is a threat that is rapidly approaching that has cost some of our number quite dear. The cult of the Elder Eye is going to be making its move on Toril. They are attempting to throw down the gods. You must be ready. Find a way to warn others. They have to be stopped. The daughter of Lara will be going with her companions to face this final ritual. And she is delivering this message to you in hopes that you will understand how grave this threat is. If you are near Waterdeep, journey to Waterdeep if you can reach it within a day. If not, stay where you are and prepare to protect. These creatures will turn others into abominations. They will potentially have horrible weapons that they can use to twist and torment people and turn them into foul creatures of the far realms. But we have illusion on our side. We can confuse them, delay them, distract them. We don't have to fight hand to hand. Let's play to our strengths.
And they all
Thank you.
speak as one. The Lady of Mist has spoken, so shall her intentions be unmasked. And with that, they all fade away, knowing what you have told them to do.
Seisha kind of looks at her Solar. Did they think I was her?
Just kind of shrugs.
That's funny.
She spoke through you.
I guess she did. All right. I suppose we should go get ready. Especially now that clarification has been made. You'll stay with me.
Always.
And with that, you will fade back, but we're going to cut to everyone else, as Seisha has informed you that
It's not just Waterdeep.
it's not just Waterdeep.
I have to send a sending to my sister.
I think so.
Hey, Miria, it's not just Waterdeep coming under attack. Apparently, it's everywhere.
Okay, love you, bye.
Hope you're not too mad. Just learn that. Love you.
And with, it's almost like you've caught her in the middle of something, and the retort you get is kind of one that is very familiar to you. It's very cut, it's very dry, but it's not towards you. It's more so like you've just caught her in the middle of being a military tactician. And it goes, "Thank you for this information. It shall be done. Our armies will spread across Toril."
Oh, that took a whole other turn than I expected.
Hey, guys. Everything's gonna go well, I think.
They got a lot in their arsenal.
There's no reason to be worried about anyone's well-being, I think.
It's just their dang.
Well, just in case, I'm still gonna make some steps.
Mm-hmm.
And I,
She
It
has
sounds like we're telling all the same people basically the same thing, except instead of come here, it's be prepared wherever you are.
Right.
I guess we're gonna. Maybe I can still help Morwen.
Yeah, do we still want to do that? I can let her know that we'll try our best, but bunker down?
I would tell her we'll do our best, but she doesn't need to come here. She needs to stay in Daggerford and keep an eye on Daggerford.
And that is what I do this time. I'm not giving you the words. I can't mess up if I don't say anything.
That's fine. As you give that basically a stay and protect Daggerford, that 100%. There is no doubt 100% for, and is very thankful for any attempt that you may have.
Wonderful.
And then we'll thank you once again for saving Daggerford.
I don't know. I like her, but there's something about the way that she wears armor. I don't trust it.
Sure. I guess I will spend 5 gold to make a figurine of myself. And then, if nobody else has anything that they're dying to do, I will project myself onto that ship and hope I don't just immediately get got.
The only thing Orkira is going to do is some of the sendings that we talked about to the warden and to the dragon, but now it's stay there, be prepared, or stay close by. And she'll go off in a corner and go do that while you make a little tiny figurine and come back over to look at your figurine and go, oh, that's adorable.
Hey, you like it?
Yeah.
As it burns into purple flame.
And because it's Orkira, she smiles even bigger at that.
Yeah.
Aw.
That was the whole reason I was like, he'll burn it because it's like, oh, she'll get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
And then Harold just kind of like wargs.
Yep.
You all still want me to go to the field ward?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want company?
Here, you can.
If you want.
I'm writing a letter. So.
Yeah, let's go.
Very well. We'll be back.
I couldn't tell what you did for a second. I was like, did you just put me on your back?
So as Harold, you find yourself appearing and standing in
a tiny cabin. This cabin, although you are projecting yourself, you still instantly smell the scent of lavender, as it is arcanely permeating this entire place. So your ethereal arcane essence is almost mingling with this purple scented flower. And you see a hammock filled. You can't quite see. And it is suspended on the starboard side. And then you also see that there's like a tall harp played by, and there's almost like the sound of music has just ended. You, as a bard, instantly knows that tone of a note held lingering in the air after an orchestra has finished. And it is at that point where you feel the tip of a blade pressed against your back, and you hear a familiar voice.
No. Hello.
Hey, buddy. I'd really appreciate it if you wouldn't stab this thing. It's pretty expensive to do, and it's like kind of hard to pull off to project myself this far. And on top of all that, I'm still wearing the pendant, if you haven't noticed. So, take that as you will. I came with some news. Can I turn around without getting stabbed? That'd be a real pain in my ass.
There's a beat. I guess.
I'll
You're
turn
not
around.
really
and
here anyway, so what does it matter?
I'll grin towards you and like turn to Durlaxle and be like, "It has been some time, Captain."
It's polite to knock first.
Yeah. This is one of those we need to talk situations, and so I figured by barging in like this, it'd be pretty clear that we needed to talk.
Privately talk?
And I look over at the hammock and then back to him, and I'm like, not really, but it's up to you. You've never been a kind of guy to like really need the privacy, but it might be safest.
Okay.
You can leave.
And you see another drow man kind of just put on a robe real quick and walk out of the room.
Awkward. Okay.
Looked similar, like bald head, whatnot. So, I mean, at first glance, it looked like it could have been Jarlaxle.
No.
Okay. So let's knock out a few things first. Waterdeep still stands.
I know.
And I know everything about your deal going on. You've already told me a lot about the deal you're going on with the field ward. Appreciative of that. It's working out great. Hoping you're still going to be willing to do business with them when they need it. It is likely that Waterdeep is going to come under new management. How cool is that? And considering the help you've given the field ward in the past, should I find myself on some form of new council, I would like for you to continue to help the field ward in the respects you previously have. After all, we are brothers. And it would be nice to make sure that, they feel safe. But that's a later thing. This is me just giving you an idea of what's coming in the future. The thing that sent me here now is that there may not be a future in the next few days. There is a serious issue going on inside Waterdeep that is likely going to result in the end of the world if it's not stopped. That's step one. But step two is the fact that they're going to try to draw everyone's attention all over the world, meaning Luskin may very well be a threat currently. In a couple of days, cultists are going to descend on every major place in the entire world, and given your recent foray into world powerdom with your new fancy tube bangers, I don't know what you call them, there's a very good chance that you're going to have a sea of cultists suddenly arriving in your place. Not great, obviously. So, letting you know, you probably need to get some forces together and talk to all your friends out here in Luskin and make sure everybody is accounted for and ready to defend everything around here. Being that the future may change for Waterdeep, maybe we could talk afterwards, assuming everybody's safe, about what that would mean for our various political situations. And if you have any spare guys out here in Waterdeep, which I'm sure you definitely do, sure would be great if they'd step out and help us during our situation here.
Once again, asking for my help.
Correction. I am warning you about the dangers to your country. In a way, I'm helping you.
Really? You didn't just ask for some of my men to go to you?
Why shouldn't I get something for helping you?
Oh. And before we start this skill challenge, we're going to take a break.
I love it, yes. God, this is my favorite NPC.
Parallaxel is the only one in the world who would be like, yeah, the entire universe is at stake, but
What's in it for me?
I'm not just gonna give you shit.
Oh,
you know?
just you wait. If you haven't entered already, enter hashtag
Eldritch, yep, for your chance to win a $50 gift
Heaven
card.
demands it.
I promise we'll get those winners out soon. By we, I mean me. But we'll be back shortly in the next 20 minutes or so. And we're back.
So
I am the world. There we go.
Hey!
Awesome. All right, we have returned, and the BFGs started their morning with some heartfelt, intimate times with some of the NPCs, but also just pulling things out of pockets, like some more doors, a window, and a floor, and some two mastiffs, as they discussed what they're going to do, who they're going to tell, and how they're planning for the days to come, as Seisha has Contacts the Solar.
Yeah, talk with her guardian Solar, and said some words to some Lyrans. Learns that it's not just Waterdeep that the cultists are hitting; it's Toril. And then Herald. Oh God, what's that spell? Not astral project.
Project image.
Project image. I knew there was a project in there. Project image into the Scarlet Marpanoth where Jarlaxle is, and is now engaged in a little bit of a skill challenge with Jarlaxle to try and convince him to lend some aid.
I've got to ask a ridiculous question before the skill challenge begins. Because before Harold warged, one of the things he was most concerned about was being able to talk Jarlaxle into doing anything. As much as I and Orkira think that Harold and Ethan can talk anyone into doing anything, would it be too late to say that I'd cast Enhance Ability on him?
We were in a different scene at the time, so of course you can cast Enhance Ability.
And will it work if I'm casting it on him? Will it work on his projection?
It's still Harold doing it, so yes.
Perfect. I don't know that spell, and neither does Orkira. All right, just as Harold goes, I come over to where Harold and Petunia are, and I'm like, you know, he probably doesn't even need this, but if everything goes well, I didn't do this, and it was all him, and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
And then you'll hear her speak a few words. You'll hear her speak a few words in Primordial, and which is the one that, and then she'll go, ah, and I will give Eagle Splendor, which is advantage on charisma checks.
So, as you ask Jarlaxle for help, but also as he points this out, you retort by saying that you are offering him the favor of giving him the heads up to protect Luskin, and since he's your Bregan brother, that hopefully this will be enough. So go ahead and roll the first persuasion check with advantage for some reason.
Damn, I'm on fire today.
You're absolutely on fire.
37 with a natural 20.
Nice, nice. So as you say this, he'll go, are you saying that I wasn't already prepared? That I need you to come in and tell me what that Luskin needs you? So you are, you say you're doing me this favor, but that insinuates that I wasn't prepared already and didn't already know that this thing was coming.
Oh yeah, you're right. Looking around here, and I'm motioned to the hammock, it seems like you're getting your forces all prepared. I can't imagine why you guys aren't just amassed on all the borders just waiting for incoming. But, if you seem like you've got it handled, maybe you don't need all the details. I don't have to tell you what's coming. It seems like you've got it all in hand, right?
Oh, you referring to the decoy, much like you are right now?
Oh, I like this. I like where we're going with this. It's always fun when me and you were together. Why shouldn't we work together? We always have so much fun. Remember that whole time you were pretending to be the Red Wing? And remember all those times that I helped you with whatever you wanted? I stopped you from dying on a sinking ship. Recall how that was definitely me and not just you getting away?
Go ahead and roll me another one.
Sure. Uh, 28.
Okay. Ah, those were good times. And remember that time that I stopped one of my house from coming in and slitting your throat? No, you don't, because you didn't know it was happening, but I stopped it.
That is bold of you to assume that there was absolutely no chance I could have protected myself. Granted, back then there probably would have been no chance I could have protected myself. So I'll give you this one.
Well,
if it weren't for you, I'd likely have a slit throat. But I'm telling you now, if it wasn't for me, Luskin would be a memory.
I'm going to tell you right now that be glad that I'm the only Bane Ray that you have ever dealt with.
I already know that when I'm dealing with you, I'm dealing with the best. So as far as I'm concerned, we should just put these bygones away. I'm trying to protect Luskin. I'm trying to protect the Brotherhood I'm a part of. And in return, You could give me a little bit of help, and then we just grease those wheels for going forth in the future. Ask any of your contacts here in Waterdeep. I'm going to be a big name.
Fine. Perhaps. Let's say I do give this to you.
Sure.
You say that you're gonna be a big name, Mr. Hovelton?
Oh, most certainly.
Give me one more persuasion check.
Absolutely.
I wonder what Manshoon's thinking this whole time.
It's an excellent question.
36.
Jesus.
Like I said, he didn't need it, but
Very well, Harold. I'll make sure some of my Bregan are where you need them when you need them. And I will remember that you are going to be important. And don't worry, I know that you'll get jostled around every so often and that memory gets a little fuzzy. I will remind you of this conversation.
And I'll be happy to continue to make sure that you're in cahoots with the field ward, and maybe we'll just spread some of that love around inside the city. Everybody deserves a chance to feel safe, wouldn't you agree?
However, I must know. What's your contingency plan for failure? Because I know you have one, and if you don't have one, then I am sorely disappointed in myself for believing you to be more clever than you apparently are. So let's say the world is ending. You failed. What's your plan?
My plan? Right now? Unless I stumble upon a wish, which unfortunately is already preoccupied with a promise I've made, or unless the gods themselves decide they like me enough to come down and elbow drop whatever's in our way, I would say my plan would be to say my goodbyes and kiss everything you have goodbye, because that's literally the only options. Unless, of course, you want to come down there with me and face things that'll make you go mad just to look at them. I've been doing that for the past couple of months. What have you been doing? I seem to recall you leaving rather quickly.
Oh, I was.
Harold, you're going to have to make a deception roll
Sure.
because V is currently working on a contingency plan. And you know that.
Well, I guess I forgot. V's working on oh, that's right. Yeah, she said if things go tits up, she's going to come down there, isn't she?
She said that the Veterox are the last defense, and because they're planeswalker and can open portals to other worlds, that they would gather whoever is necessary and whoever they could in the final moments to save them.
Okay. I would tell him this.
Okay.
Because he has saved me from Manshoon back in the day. And despite the fact that it's like we're playing these games, Harold does like the guy. So he'll say, if things start falling apart, I know the Veterox, who are a very powerful band of planes protectors, and they're going to be opening up a hole that will take you to another plane and hopefully protect as many people as they possibly can. Now, they can only take so many. They're not as numerous as, say, a country. That having been said, if what you're wanting is some sort of out in case things do go horribly, I'll put in a good word, but I can only do that. But my word is meaningful, as you know.
All right. Deal. You
Done.
have my full support. I will protect Luskin, and some of your brothers will join Waterdeep in their fight. And if things go south and the world is doomed, me and my Bregans will be the first granted salvation if you can convince the Veterox.
I feel confident I can. I can't promise the first seat on the boat out, but I can get you a seat.
Oh, and we'll like pat the side of the the illusion without actually touching it, but just like patting the side of your cheek. Oh, you're resourceful. I'm sure you'll think of something.
I'm sure I will. Jarlaxle, I gotta admit, I really miss these little meetings of ours.
Is there anything else, my purple pants wearing friend?
Maybe you should put on some pants yourself. Other than that, I think that's it.
Oh, I am wearing pants.
Oh. And Harold will give a slight bow. Until next time, Bainray. And then disappear.
And as the magic is dissipating and you are still kind of connected a bit, you kind of can see, like, as it's like fading away, you see him turn to a corner that is a little more shadowed, and he just goes, "What are you thinking, Trary?"
And stepping from the shadows, you see just this very scour-looking man, his head shaved really, really close, and comes down to like thick sideburns and fades into like a deep stubble. You can see he's covered in leathers that are overlapping, like almost like plate armor, but strapped together with leathers and buckles. And at his side is a dagger and a long sword. As you see him pop it just ever so much out of the sheath, and this red glow fills, and that's the last thing you see as he goes, "Well, I guess we have some things to do."
And that's all you hear.
Nope.
Huh.
And Harold will...
And I drop concentration.
Well, Luskin's taken care of, and he's sending some guys to help us. So that's good. Probably going to be a closer relationship between Waterdeep and Luskin if everything goes the way it's going. But worth it to save the universe, I think.
I mean, that all sounds good to me.
Hard to argue with that.
He's a good guy. No, that's not true at all. He's a guy.
He's not actively destroying the world as we speak.
and he's helped the field ward significantly. So having him as an ally is probably for the best, because they're going to continue to need bullets.
Well, whether or not he's a good person, he obviously cares about the people around him. If only because of the way he spoke when we brought back that one from the dead. So that's enough for me.
Oh, damn, I could have used that as leverage. Oh, fuck. That would have been really good leverage. No, probably shouldn't.
Sounds like you didn't even need it.
No, I don't know. I was really on my game. I was feeling myself. I was like, I almost felt magical.
Oh, what must have been that spell you cast?
But speaking of...
Well, technically, yes.
Speaking of the field ward, as you guys just mentioned.
Yes.
Karina finds herself... Oh, and Vinley.
I went with her.
Find yourselves marching up through past the gate that separates the field ward and the rest of the city. Once again, you see the automatons lining it, not all facing the city, just amongst, watching around. They don't seem to be actively like trained in defense against the city like they once were. Just keeping watch.
Before coming in, I did tuck my magic items into my outfit.
Okay.
Because
you're just a mason.
Yeah, she's been nothing but a mason every time she's in the field ward, so I've tucked away everything.
And as you're walking in, it's not too long. I don't know if you've met this person.
Probably not.
Probably not. Because her ties were to a different player. As a young adolescent, 16, 17-year-old, half-drow girl with white hair and like Viking braids down the side, obviously looks to be roguish, but more built for speed. Doesn't look like a thief, has tight leathers, and just starts kind of shadowing you all, or you two, What's your passive?
I think it's insight or perception.
Perception.
Oh, never mind. They're both 20.
20. Got it. She's not actively trying to be out of your vision, but she's just good at blending with the crowd, and you notice that you have a shadow. You both do.
Telepathic bond. We're being followed, but let her have some fun.
This shadow is also very good at spreading information.
I'm actually impressed by the skill.
She was taught well.
You know
and
her?
she says that very warily over the telepathic bond, trying not to let someone figure out who we're talking about.
Oh yeah, because a certain shoe knows what we say over this.
But how long do you let it go before you know that?
I would probably bring up the idea of Karina, we should probably stop like in an alley. She would be a good one to talk to.
Oh, I was gonna be cheeky about it. Should we be clandestine?
We could have a little bit of fun.
And Karina just like, without making it obvious that she's talking to Venli, just like look at Venli out of the corner of her eye, wink, spin around to the girl and go, "Hi, I'm Karina."
And kind of like catching her right on her heels as it didn't look like she was going to pickpocket, but it definitely looked like that was the moment that she was going to approach. Just, I'm Elvandria.
Nice
You're
to
the
meet you.
mason, right?
Yes.
Ah, yes. I guess you're the fill-in for Orc Tongue.
Vinley leans into her perspective because I've met her
Oh, yeah.
several times. I'm like, hey, no, not replacement. That's disrespectful to her and to him.
Fair. Well, you got some big shoes to fill.
Well, I'm a dwarf, so that's pretty common.
Yeah. So what you doing in Field Ward?
We needed to talk to someone. Honestly, I don't even know who to talk to out here with him gone.
You would probably be the best.
Oh, the council, of course.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're going to speak to Mello.
Okay.
If you could take us to them. There's bad stuff coming. You know that. But
Yeah.
it's coming.
It's coming a little bigger and badder than we thought.
Yeah, are you here to pick up Nim?
Not yet.
Not quite yet. We're letting him have a little bit of a day out. But it just seems things are a bit more intense than we planned for. So we just, out here has a very special place in my heart. So I just want to make sure that you all have preparations and information.
Information's what I do.
Okay. Can we head to the council?
Of course.
Okay.
Keep up. And
Go.
you see that
My
now
legs are so little.
she has some new gadgets. She uses her ranger-like abilities, but much like the person that trained her, which was not Voss, it was Zaraj.
It was Zaraj.
Instead of using a bow that has the mechanism that he does, that has like the grappling hook, she has one that kind of like a small hand crossbow because she's so lightweight. Boom,
That's
and
cool.
uses
I
her
love her.
her fast footwork. I forget what spells they are for rangers, but has all of that and just goes up on top of the roofs and starts running across how all of the homes here are all connected.
I'm doing
And
my
so
best.
go ahead and give me active perception checks.
Can I have advantage because I have several flying familiars?
Of course.
I have a crow.
Of course.
Okay.
Use your familiars.
I keep forgetting that familiars have the help action, and
Yeah.
I'm like, I've
you-
rolled
You
without.
also have me. I'm also here. I know I'm very
Yeah,
quiet.
I
I'm very
know.
quiet. I know.
I'm watching the ground.
I know.
Yeah,
my,
I'm just.
my
I just.
sweet fella.
You get a lot of stuff, and I'm real scared.
that
We just need a
roll.
whole campaign about him.
That roll. The Raven Queen taketh and the Raven Queen giveth. That was a 1 and a 20
Oh, yes.
Nice.
for
awesome.
a 30.
Oh, amazing.
Nice.
28. The one was me.
You did so good. I'm so proud of you.
She's not on the ground.
Not on the ground.
But easy enough. You're able to catch up and just watch her and see how she's like actively trying to lose you, but it's not really trying to lose you. You can tell she's just trying to play games with you, especially since you caught her on her heels. She's like, that's not going to happen again. But
Karina's that clip of Baymax going, I am not fast.
and it isn't long until you've been in the field ward quite a few times, but you end up in an area that you don't quite recognize. Especially you, because you haven't been here except for the one time to speak with Nim since you guys came back. And the area around you is like more like just instantly your nostrils are filled with smoke.
Oh, good.
Your ears are bombarded by the cacophony of the industrial world around you, the sounds of hammers and gears clinking together, chains moving across as you hear just the massive machines and forges and engines and everything just kind of working together like to create a more assembly line style world. Something that as an elf kind of to your core and as a druid to your core feels a little off, except Karina, it should, but your home world was this. So it's a little bit of like, that's not really nature, but it's home.
I do think for the first time, Karina notices Vinley's lack of ability to empathize with Karina on a certain level.
This
I
is
think.
where our lives split.
Yeah, because I think in this moment, Vinley, even though she's all about death and the transition of life to death,
That's still organic.
yeah, that's organic, that's natural. This is different.
Yeah.
And I think for the first time, Vinley's like taken aback of like, oh, I'm not supposed to be here.
And Vondra turns around and looks at you and goes, all right, good job keeping up. You're here. And then again zips up and is gone. And stepping out from the shadows, you see a woman hooded, does not have the mask on anymore, covered in deep purples and dark grays, little motes of black that accentuate things along with these vibrant red. As Vinley, you instantly recognize the Black Viper.
I was about to say, these are Voss's folks.
Yes,
Yeah.
you've met Mello before, and then coming up from behind you, you hear the flick of a coin as another dwarven woman steps up. They don't look. This is aggressive in their meeting, but they don't look like they're going to attack you. They're more so like, all right, you already came to get Nim, but what are you here for now?
Yeah, and then there are two Warforged there. One of them is Reddard. Yep.
I was gonna.
Vinley's eyes like trail on Reddard a little bit longer because she hasn't had a chance to say anything to him.
Hi, everyone.
And the Mellow or Rose.
She goes by Mello now because
Roosevelt. God, my brain just derped
Patty
on her.
Roswell.
Yeah.
No.
But Mello will kind of just nod. What can we do for you?
So, I know you all appreciate brevity and getting right to the point. So, we always come in here with our doom and gloom harbinger sayings and everything. Well, guess what? It's another one. We knew that some cultists were intending to attack Waterdeep, and originally I was just going to come here and inform you, hey, shit's coming, keep your guard up. It turns out that apparently they're gonna just attack the whole world. Toril? Toril.
You'll see Istrid kind of nod. Kind of look. Hey, that's what I was telling you earlier. Something's got even the gods rattled. Dumathoin himself is a little wary.
Yeah, it seems like whatever is happening we thought was going to be Waterdeep only, but is everyone. So trying to get word out to the most connected and highest people that can kind of pass it around, protect your people, anyone you may know around the world. All of you seem connected in some kind of way. I don't know how you maintain so many friendships, but if there's anyone else you know around the world, please pass along warning.
I can't speak for the world, as we're just people. But what I can tell you is this city will be protected.
Wonderful.
Many people have died already. Many people have sacrificed, as you well know. But that wasn't for naught. It wasn't in vain. The field ward will stand not just for us, but with all.
Okay.
As for the first time ever, these people have hope. The cities, the walls are coming down.
Yeah. And it feels improper to not say socially, at least a little, I'm very sorry for your loss.
And then Istrid, I mean, there is money to be made if we send a warforged to each city that can afford it. I'm just saying, we can definitely earn a profit from this. I mean, we reach out to...
I mean, if you run a securities company, surely the profit...
Alm alone definitely has a lot of...
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the logistics of that would be easy to work out.
And you just see Mello just roll her eyes. Thank you for letting us know.
You're welcome. Please know that if you need us for any reason, please don't hesitate to reach out.
From what I understand, you're going to have your hands full.
Very much so, but...
Hey, do us a favor. Win.
I'm going to do my damnedest, and I'll tell you what, I will win or I'll die.
We will.
One city, one people, right?
Absolutely.
You can count on us.
I should also pre-warn you. Elves from Ethermeet. They'll be showing up. Elves from Evermeet. They're coming to help.
You see a reaction on Mello's face. She's nobility. She knows, or former nobility, or whatever.
He knows at least whispers of what Evermeet is, and you see there's looks of
to attack us as well.
No. So my sister's the high druid of Evermeet. She and the new king of elves are sending troops to multiple places, I believe, to reinforce their defenses.
I'll fucking believe it when I see it.
Wow.
you can see Istrid just be like, nah.
Istrid.
Venley.
Before I... Okay. I wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for you. I do not intend to squander that.
Don't be getting all fucking
I will.
mopey on me.
I will, because...
You paid for it, so it's fine.
I did, but I feel as though...
Buy me a fucking drink. Don't fucking shed fucking tears in front of me. Jesus. the word that's Dumathorin. That's his name.
And
You
in
and I
this
have so much in common.
in this moment, you start to realize, like, oh, this is why her and Voss got along so well.
Do you also have trouble with eye contact?
Vinley sticks out her hand for a handshake from Istrid.
Yeah, for an elf, you're not too bad.
And I was thinking the same thing. I'm pretty patient. And she shakes Istrid's hand.
Shitty patient, if we're gonna be honest. I'm just.
I got better after I died a couple times. And she will wrap her arm around Istrid and give her a hug.
That you feel her tense up.
I
and
know,
just be
I
like,
used to do the same thing. But get you as a couple really, really good friends.
Oh,
And they'll teach you how to like
pull
hugs.
up her spell list real quick.
And when she pulls away, Istrid has 20 gold in her, like 2 platinum tucked into her hand.
It's weird. It's as you, like, there's that tense, and then as that goes, the hug is embraced. It's strange.
I give her a real big hug.
So warm.
And then I let
love
go.
how everyone is so fucking awkward.
Good luck,
Right.
everyone.
Yeah, good luck.
And
Polar force if you need.
took the words right out of my mouth, as Mello says. I was about to wish you the same. And God's speed.
Oh, several, actually. If my calculations are correct, we have about 10 or 12 on our side. Confirmed.
You see Mello, who's very well educated, just be like, when you first say 10 or 12, like, you gotta know there's more than that, and then you say that are on our side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You gotta know there's
You
more than
gotta
that.
know.
It's like, how many gods are there in more than 3?
At least 3.
At least 3.
And as you turn around, there is this metallic body that you kind of almost cling into as Reddard just leans down and picks you up into a hug.
Oh, good. I'm crying. And I think Vinley is crying while hugging him, trying not to get too
he just
much.
goes, thanks for everything.
Of course, Reddard.
And sitting on a crate next to you now, Karina just whispers in your emotions, right? Ugh.
I think in the background of that conversation, all of the little familiars are hugging Reddard's massive new body.
Yeah.
Karina's just like, I gotta go.
I'm gonna put you down.
You're going to be fine.
Of course we will.
Yes, you will be.
And then
Evandria will be like, all right, do you need help out?
No, I think we got it.
I would love it, actually. I'm terrible at directions.
Yeah, thank God.
I know you are. All right, follow me. And this
It's like
time
trying
she
to
won't.
leave a doctor's office when they're like, it's just that way, and you're like,
which door is it?
You're like, I'm 8 layers deep in this dungeon now. I'm trying to find reception.
and it was more so like you were so focused on following her while she was up, you didn't realize like what street you turned on.
I have no idea where we are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just woke up yesterday.
This is an entirely new layout.
I wasn't born yesterday, but I don't remember much. But during this walk, Elvandria will actually kind of give you her story and be like, yeah, so it was actually, apparently I was born in Phandalin, and my mom met some drow. I don't even know who he is. I don't know who my dad is, but he's a drow. I know that.
I don't know who mine is either.
And anyway, so we ended up in Waterdeep. She's no longer. She was killed by orcs, and that's why I hated orcs. But that man right there, and you see that she's pointing to the faceless statue as you guys are nearing the end of the story. It's not Voss, but we all know it's a little Voss.
That's his abs.
There's clearly not any abs. It's it's made to be in.
You can see the
anyways,
abs.
so Orc tongue, which is what I called him because the first time we talked, he spoke to me in Orcish. Don't know why, but he did, or he was speaking to Zaraj. Anyways, he got Zaraj to teach me, and that's why I'm good at what I do.
What other languages do you speak?
And we'll speak in Orcish. If you recognize that at all.
She recognizes it because the biggest celebrity from her world is an orc naval master.
And in very broken speaks some undercommon. Obviously not raised with it, but kind of like was easy to pick it up.
High school Spanish, got it.
Yeah, and then she goes, "That's about it."
Oh, okay. And Karina's just gonna rattle off some flawless Loxodon and just be like, "You pick up things all over."
Okay, your friend's just making up languages, and that's kind of, I mean,
What is that language? Do I know what a loxodon is?
Loxodon?
Yes.
My wife was a Loxodon. They're the big people. They've got the big ears and a long nose.
They look kind of like elephants.
okay.
That explains it.
And Avandra is like, I don't know any elephant people. Very strange. Okay, well, there's the door.
Thank you.
And the door is obviously the big open gate that leads into...
If you ever want to learn any new languages, I know quite a few. I even know Elvish.
Okay, yeah. You know, I still speak to... What are you?
What do you mean?
You and Dabble.
Like, what's your deal?
Like, is that just like a fling thing, or are you like actually together? I'm like, what is that? And you see like her eyes squint, like...
Oh, I thought you guys were married.
She says something
Big
in
eyes,
Elvish.
like, is that what?
She says something in Elvish and smiles widely at her.
I just assume things.
And
Don't
says,
take what I say as a grain of salt.
Says something that equates to like, the fork is a cat in Elvish.
Amazing.
Here, she'll write down the phrase in Elvish. Translate it.
Cool, you're giving me fucking homework.
That's my relationship. Sorry, it's how I show my love.
Oh, God. Fucking elves. Half one, kind of. All right, goodbye.
And the note says,
yeah,
for when she takes it back to someone immediately, I will be with him for the rest of my life, however long it is.
So you are married.
All right.
And as soon as we're out, Karina's just gonna like, once she knows she's out of earshot, just bust out laughing. She's gonna go, I know no one speaks Loxodon, so I just said a really great recipe for curry.
Well, now I want the recipe for the curry.
I'll teach it to the spirits of Trolskull.
And I think Vinley will take Karina's arm and we will head back.
Awesome. Who else are you contacting? What are you guys doing?
Or Kira, you do anything? What are you doing? What's everybody doing?
I think after contacting the warden and the dragon,
Okay.
Orkira is just doing
Which
a
dragon?
lot of being on standby because, like she said, a lot of the people that she knows that nobody else would know or that she would have to contact are in other planes of existence and couldn't get here in time to help. So after Harold does his thing, I think the only other person that she wants to contact before we leave, but she'll do that on her own, is Hrothgar and let him know.
Okay.
But that's more of a heads up kind of thing. But otherwise, well, if there's anything the two of you need me to do, and if that's leave, let me know.
Oh no, you're fine.
They probably need to make sure. Well, I imagine Dabble might make sure, but like just the general, just like the Troll Skull Alley, just
Yeah, I think Devil's got that handled.
yeah.
Yeah.
don't you need to send that letter?
Yes, I do. I had a more of a clarification question for the DMs. I'm going to send a paper bird, and I also wanted to ask, where the damn hell are you? Not you guys, my spell.
Y'all are fine. We know where you are, and you do great.
In Code Memories, there's not a like distance thing on it. There's a duration thing on it. So do I think it would be feasible to like stick an encode memory inside the paper bird and like fold it up and it'll be in there wherever it goes?
Sure, I fucking love that. That sounds
great.
cool.
Incredible.
Sounds
Awesome.
Sounds sick. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
So she is writing a letter to her family. I'll just read it. She's like, "Dear Mama, Papa, Rose, Marigold, Daisy, and Lily. I hope this finds you well. I have not been home as often as I like, and I miss you all very dearly. I promise to visit home as soon as I am able. In the meantime, this is very important that I inform you with the greatest earnestness that Waterdeep, its surrounding areas, and beyond may come under danger very soon. Please make sure the town's patrol is in order and you have everything in your power to keep yourself safe. Additionally, I know the next piece of news is going to delight and potentially infuriate Mother due to the manner of its delivery. Mother, I apologize in advance. Harold and I are engaged. Don't worry, we don't plan on eloping, so you can breathe. Wedding planning will happen as soon as I return, and with luck, we can all breathe for more than a day without worrying over the fate of the world and such. As an apology gift to Mother and anyone else who is interested, I leave an encoded memory for you. Please don't be too mad. I love you all very, very much. Hugs and kisses." And she's going to send a coded memory of the actual moment they did, like the engagement video.
Got it. I love it. Oh my god.
I love the idea of her texting an engagement video to her family with "Don't be mad."
Don't be mad.
Yeah, with the picture of the ring.
Yeah.
So about an hour or two into your days, you're just wandering around. You're unsure if it is or is not, but there's like a high-pitched squeal that echoes out across Waterdeep from far off in the field lands.
Yeah.
The dogs are freaking out.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. All the dogs just start howling.
Oh, man. That's
What was that?
Yeah.
I feel a disturbance.
Yeah. I'm gonna kill her. I'm so happy. I'm gonna murder her. I'm so happy.
Or Kira, we do have a clarification question. Which dragon?
Oh, the trickster one.
Okay.
The one whose name Orkira absolutely knows, 100% knows.
Gafallen.
And Lauren can't find in her notes
Ain't
anywhere
that
because
Steel?
No, that's Gafallen.
I know, I just figured.
but Gaffaw, as in...
Yeah, Gafallen. There is a stipulation for that dragon to help do anything.
I mean, Orkira at this point isn't asking anyone for help. She's just telling them, "Hey, heads up.
Yep. But
Crap's getting real." So
his response is he'll help the surrounding areas in return for a good joke or prank.
I'll
got one.
send another sending and say, saving the world is going to be much easier than finding a good joke, but I'll see what I can do.
I've got one for you, Kira. Locked
Because the
and
last time she was asked
Ready
to
to
do something. Oh, yeah.
Or Kira wasn't here for the mind goblins.
I don't know why everyone keeps asking me to find jokes or pranks. I'm the worst at that kind of thing, but I guess it'll help us save the world. Okay.
If you think that, Karina will pop in and be like, "I got you."
Yeah.
Oh, thank the universe. I don't think I'll get that from you afterwards after we're done.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Is there... Okay, you've already contacted Morwin.
We do still need to talk to Laurel and Bob.
Yeah, that I was planning on making that trip.
So Harold, as you're, I guess, while a good amount of you are walking by, you see a couple of people, being shaking your hand, Harold, and thanking you all. Just, and being like, thanks for saving the city. Hey, when the voting comes up, you're gonna be next. And hey, thanks for signing my book.
Harold will turn slowly to that. Who do I see say that?
Just a random Water Davian. No one you know. You do not recognize this face at all from past life or current.
Do I remember signing a book?
No.
Not sober, probably.
Harold will pause and was like, "I signed a book. Which book did I sign? I'm so sorry. I don't want to be rude. I don't recall doing that."
Oh, it was like 2 or 3 days ago.
He'll pull out an autograph book, and there's your signature.
And it's clearly mine.
Yeah.
2 or 3 days ago. What was I doing 2 or 3 days ago?
You weren't even in
My
Waterdeep.
question is, what was Blaven doing?
Oh,
There it is.
Harold will raise a brow and be like, "Oh, right. Yes, I signed your book. Hey, no problem."
Hey, look, a signature from the future.
Open Lord.
Yeah, Lord of Waterdeep, whatever you want to call yourself, head council member. It's all great. One city, one people, right? I was there for that speech. You got away with words, man.
Thank you. One city, one water deep. That is the way. That's the only way forward, honestly.
Like, all of you, honestly, just. I know we lost a lot of people, but Waterdeep truly was reborn that day.
Harold will have tears in his eyes, and he'll say, "It was. And I promise that no matter what happens, we will all try to guide it towards the best future for it." But he's also trying to put together what's going on here. What would I need? Is there something I can roll to put together what's going on here?
Insight?
Can I insight this individual?
I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Harold would
give me
like to
insight.
cast detect shenanigans.
15.
It's like, I'm not in trouble. What's happening?
15 for commoner, telling the truth.
I mean, yeah, totally. You has a signed autograph from you from 2 days
Is
ago.
there a way to determine?
I think you're just a popular dude, man.
Yeah, but I mean, somebody's selling my somebody's going around signing things for me, and I'm wondering if it is Blaven.
It's gotta be.
And as you were looking at, obviously you were looking for your name, but other people that are around you, you see your names as well.
Wait, like even mine?
Yeah.
What name does it say?
Oh.
It says Orkira.
Just Orkira?
Yep.
Just Orkira.
Just Orkira. That's it.
I look at that for a very long time. When was this again?
And then this one was like, this wasn't the same day. This was, I think yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, I saw you. It was I passed by. I stopped for a drink at the Troll Skull, the Spirits of Troll Skull, and you guys, you were there.
Now Harold's nervous.
And in the telepathic bond, Orkira's going to say, I would have signed with my last name too. I don't know how many people know my last name. And out loud, she'll say, you know what, Harold, right. It's been a weird couple of weeks. I'm sorry, I forgot. But yeah. And then we'll awkwardly shuffle away because she's much worse at lying than he is.
Harold will ask, like, at the time, what did I say to you? Did I say anything?
You weren't saying a whole lot. A lot of you just said that you were offering autographs for a couple of coins, but
How much?
Autograph for coin.
I think it was only like 2 silver, 3 silver.
I will hand this individual 3 silver.
And Orkira will like, hey, wait. Did I charge you for
Yeah, you all did.
I will hand the individual a gold.
Yeah,
I'll put it
I'm
3 silver.
Looks very dumbfounded and just. Okay.
here. Actually, give me. I'm gonna take whatever book. What's the book that I signed?
Oh, it's an autograph book.
Oh, okay. I will
You
take
see,
it.
you'll see Mert. You'll see
Vajra.
You'll see Volo. But Volothem Kadam, chronicler, wizard, and all-around celebrity is all written in there.
That might be real.
I think that one's real.
that one's totally real. Listen. I must have been in a super duper hurry, and I'll grab whatever writing implement he has, and I will add Ildrex with 2 L's on the end of it, and hand him over with a gold, and say, "I'm really sorry. I must have been in a hurry."
I love that Okira's like, no, my name has to be correct.
Well,
I can't let
Ildrex-
this stand.
she doesn't use it very often, but it's her Dragonborn clan name.
Yeah.
And it's real important to her, so she would have signed it there.
Okay.
At this point, I think Petunia's actually now curious because it is not, autograph book. So now she's like, kind of like comparing them and like a little bit, like not so subtly, like I got that. Wow.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh yes.
Yes, please.
I wish I had my actual one in front of me. 21.
There's slight differences, but it's subtle.
Like, huh?
And you can all very clearly hear Orkira is now, like, as this person that she's fixed the signature has walked away, she's now growling.
I guess over the telepathic bond, she's like, these don't quite look. Well, some of them I have. That's odd.
And someone is selling them, pretending to be us and selling them. It'd be one thing if they were just pretending to be us and like giving people joy, but
What is going on?
I think
no one should be selling my name.
It's okay. Hey,
Sell
it's fine. You know what?
names?
I know every
Is it
con
a
in the
fey
book.
problem?
I'll get to the bottom of this.
Kinda.
But we should probably do it after the Staves and Steel, or the DM's hoping for us to look into this now.
No. You can 100%.
We put a problem up. It's up to you when you want to investigate.
But yeah, if you want to head to
Listen.
them, you can.
Do we all want to go as a group to Staves and Steel?
I think at this
That
point,
probably is a good idea.
yeah, I think at this point we all meet up. Less about Staves and Steel and more about figuring out what that was.
Yep. So let's all go to Staves and Steel, talk to them, meet back in town and figure out what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Because I don't like the idea of people somebody taking the money and saying they're me.
Do you want to offer this guy a meal with us so we can talk to him more, or do you think it's a?
I think we've gotten everything out of him we can.
Okay.
Because it's clear that multiple people are doing it. We do know that we know for a fact that there are doppelgangers in town, but they've mostly allied with us. So I don't think that he knows much, but definitely somebody does, and I can get in touch with whoever we need to get in touch with.
Good.
Let's see the Staves and Steel and then figure this out right after. And I'll start heading that way.
All in the Seisha's in the telepathic bond, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, then you've been hearing all this. All right. Good.
As Seisha is currently enjoying. Oh, got it.
Just got back from speaking with her family.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you guys are heading towards.
You all, for brevities, you head to the yawning portal, and you meet with Bonnie,
Which is reopened.
Yes.
So it's no longer condemned with everything going down. It is still in kind of rebuilding state, but it has at least been, a portion of it has been reopened to serve again.
Oh yeah.
It's not just the secret entrance to the resistance.
Yeah. And Bonnie will come up to you all and be like, "Oh, hey there, dearies." And can just automatically, you know what she does. She is in your mind, and she goes, "Oh, yeah, it's no longer here. They're back at the palace in the Blackstaff." Since
Nice. Okay.
and then looks at you and goes, "I don't know if it is, but I'll ask my brethren if it is."
I appreciate that. I don't want to point any fingers. That's not what I'm trying to do. Just curious is all.
Oh no, you saved us from the unseen, so I don't want any of them making their way back into our town.
I understand. We're gonna check out things on our side too as soon as we're done talking to Laurel and the rest. So the place is looking nice.
I mean, yeah, we not really much damage happened to it, especially since we closed it down. Make sure that no alley blades or anything destroyed it. I can't even think of what he'd do if something happened to the portal.
I can't imagine anyone being that ridiculous enough to challenge Durnan.
Yeah, all right. Is there anything
That having been said, I will go ahead and explain the situation to Bonnie, just because might as well as long as I'm here.
Got it?
And
I
then,
go to the bar and get a pixie piss.
And she goes, it's on the house. But only the first one.
Lord knows we'll go through all of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's important you guys know. Make sure Durnan finds out. I'm sure if Durnan finds out, Mert will know in no time. And then by that point, everybody other than, almost everybody will know. So.
Oh, speaking of Mert, actually, he and your Neverember friend, they were looking for you a day or two ago.
Oh, do you know where they are?
Currently, no. But
okay, shouldn't be a problem.
And track them down.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be able to grab them. We'll message them and tell them to meet us where Laurel and the others are. So
again, can't thank you enough for everything you've done for the city, for the portal, for me, my kind.
You've done a lot for us too. Without your help,
I've served you drinks and food.
You gave us information. You protected us from a lot. You've done more than you admit, and we appreciate that.
And you've served us drinks and food. Don't downplay what you do for this city, Bonnie.
Snacks are important.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna head out.
Feels good to be appreciated.
And I guess we'll head that direction. If somebody wants to use a sending to tell Mert, and send it to Mert because we'll get a funnier response. I'm sure he'll tell Renier. And
You want me to send to Mert?
Go
It's
for
been a while
it.
since. Maybe he can tell me one of his dirty jokes that I can tell the dragon.
I would prefer not to have Mert in my head.
I've had it before. He scared me.
Do you need something dirty to bribe a dragon with?
Not dirty.
Okay, because I got two books that would qualify.
No, I know the dragon didn't say dirty, but Mert knows all kinds of dirty jokes, and the dragon didn't specify. I don't need something dirty, but I figure Mert will have it, and I need to give to that trickster dragon. I sent a sending, and they want jokes. Anyway, hold on a second. I will cast sending. It's Orkira.
I'm gonna write down the mind goblin joke for Orkira.
I love you so much. I've already forgotten. Where were we meeting up with where were we telling them to meet up with us?
at the tower, right? What's left of the tower?
I would
the Black Staff?
assume
Yeah.
the
Okay.
tower would be a better place to go, unless, well, the tower fell.
Well, isn't that what they said?
They were at the tower
They
and
s-
the castle Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
So-
prefer seeing the tower, personally and selfishly.
All right. Name her Zerkira.
And,
We
and
need
maybe
to see you at the tower.
bring everyone who's was a part of Staves and Steel.
Bring staves and steel and snacks come quick. Also, someone is selling autographs.
Did you say Blackstaff Tower?
No, no, you're phrasing.
I know, because it's Orkira.
It's
It's the worst. I know.
Murray would be like,
Orkira actually kind of knows too, but she thinks Mert is the best.
Oh.
all right, so since you're asking about Tower, I'm guessing it's Black Tower, which I can let you know that is still standing. But another thing is, Mert never comes quick, lass.
I'm gonna cast another sending.
Ew.
I've seen you dodge. You're damn quick. Also, bring your best dirty joke. I need it for a dragon. Thanks.
All right, I'll think of one just for you.
Oh God.
Oh, no.
Orkira's the growl that she'd kind of been holding on to all of this time finally subsides, and now there's a big toothy grin. He's coming as quick as he is about to.
And y'all are headed towards the tower, Blackstaff Tower.
Yeah.
Cool. So as you're taking the stroll, seeing Waterdeep, for kind of seeing the rebuilding process, it's still very much in ruins, but cleanup and reconstruction and rebuilding has begun.
Of what?
Waterdeep.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The guilds have definitely come together, and you can just see everybody working in unison. No, not even to the point where, like, there's no separation between, like, nobility and stuff. Like, there is even people who are like, I'm pretty sure that's a lord helping hold up and hammer nails, things like that. Again, it's one city, one Waterdeep. Everyone just through and through. And as you kind of turn down Therlion Street, which leads right into Blackstaff Tower, there's like a smattering of buildings kind of around it, and you're passing by a tavern called the Flag and Dragon. And Orkira and Seisha hear it first as you hear Harold's voice coming from inside the tavern.
My wings spread to like stop everybody.
I'm immediately moving to that tavern.
I look over at Harold. You're not doing a thing in there, right?
No.
Guess what?
Uh-oh. And I'm going to move towards the tavern as well.
Marching towards that voice, ready to punch somebody.
Okay. And
Pop them.
yep. And is telling a very familiar tale about some pants.
No.
I'm gonna smite punch him.
And
Identity fraud is
but
not a
Smite
joke.
punch him.
is
I can't smite punch him.
as is doing this, you walk in and you can see Harold in all his splendid glory up on stage, just performing this tale of these pants, and then gets to the point where he warning, but it's like, but he has found a cure for them, and motions, and you can see a rack of purple pants
I am
for
so
sale.
shit out of this guy.
No, do not. Wait.
Oh, I'm punching him.
No, we
Identity
could.
theft isn't
It
a
would be
joke, Jim.
so much better to just all show up and just stare up at him.
Yeah.
I agree with Harold. At least let's start there, and then later we'll punch him.
Okay, so you go into the crowd and position yourself as you see him, like, yes, the infamous purple pants. I have worn these for ages. I have told these tales, and my legs have suffered to tell these stories. That is.
I'm gonna roll intimidation.
and as he's describing this and saying how he's found the means to cleanse so that he can bestow them, holds them up and does the zipper, and it literally goes.
Yeah, and he goes. the zipper. It's laden in brass, and it's 3 inches long, and it plays a song as it goes up and down.
I rolled a 1, so I get to re-roll because I'm with my fiance.
I rolled a 32.
I rolled a 22 because Harold's just flabbergasted this is happening, but he's still pretty fucking scary.
Especially with Seisha behind him with a 32.
And I'm just going to stand at the front of the stage and just cross my arms and like just look from the pants to him and from him to the pants and back to him, and like Harold thinks he's discovered the source of the pants. It's not even he's upset that there's somebody pretending to be him. He's like, I found the pants.
And you see a couple of the crowd kind of like look towards you and then point at you and then point at him and point at you and point at him, and he goes, "Ah, yes, I am a very powerful bard. Watch." And there's a duplicate of yourself on stage.
I knew it.
I go up and punch the original.
Okay, go ahead and
No. Making a great impression, we are.
Yeah.
let's see.
Christ, we did not.
Let's see, unarmed is +8. 22.
22.
21.
What is your passive investigation? I know it's high.
Passive is 28.
Okay, yeah,
Jesus.
you know which one it is. And what is your unarmed damage?
Oh my god. Thank you. 3.
3 damage. Okay.
Well, they
But
cast
I'm
at
gonna
least.
pull the punch, so it's just 1.
I mean, they cast at least one spell, so this isn't just a commoner who's gonna immediately die.
Wasn't a spell. There was no spell cast.
Oh, okay. Then I will be ready to revivify so that Seisha can punch
Oh!
Uh-huh.
Did you already whispering wind the dragon?
Sending, but yes.
Or did you already do a sending to the dragon?
again. Yeah, that's why I know that I gotta get
I think I just punched a dragon in the face.
You know what? If he's selling our names, especially leaving out my family name, then he deserves it.
But as you punch,
Get it out.
there is this. You can like as you're with your high passive investigation, there's this like ripple of illusory magic over the face that is just brief and gone in a blink of an eye, but kind of staggers back.
Oh, I guess, I'm sorry, no refunds if you've already bought the pants. Oh, Seisha, my good friend, let's talk.
Okay, all right.
over here.
Hold on. That's it. Okay, I was willing to like let you go for a little bit, selling the pants that clearly I would never wear. I was even willing to try to stop you getting punched. But now, this is ridiculous. It's time to come clean. Who the hell are you?
I am Harold Hobbleton.
I'm going to
Punch
jump
him again.
No, stop. I stop you. I stop you. And I'm going to get in his face and like, hold on, folks, just 1 second. And I'm going to lean closer and I'm going to say in as menacing a tone as possible, the last person I know who went around impersonating people to get close to me ended up dead inside of a building up north. Is this really the path you want to take, or do you want to open up and tell me who the fuck you are?
And,
Just punched him.
Give me an intimidate check.
yeah.
And if that doesn't work, I got Zone of Truth on deck.
I know who this is.
Just scare the piss out of them.
Oh, okay.
What do they do? I need to roll intimidation.
Intimidate check. Sorry, I didn't realize you didn't hear me.
Does my one from earlier carry over?
I think he's thinking he can outlast us. 30?
30, and he'll bring you in closer and go, brother, what the fuck, man? I got a good thing going here.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! They're like, brother! Drops.
Yeah.
And I turn to Seisha, and I'm like, I gently shove her on the shoulders, like, man! Oh, I look between the two of you as if I don't know who to be angry with first. And I turn, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Just play it off. We'll make it like an improv stage thing.
We're playing it off!
We gotta play it off, man. Come on.
No, look at me. look at me. Like,
No,
Harold's
you
like,
look at me.
Harold?
You look at yourself.
Should we continue this off stage?
Yes, you're going to do this off stage. And I turn and look at everybody else, and I'm like, I am so sorry about this. This is clearly some form of imposter. Please do not buy any of these pants. And hold on one second. And I just grab him and I like push him off the stage and take him somewhere else.
And as you
And
drag him off, he goes.
I'm following.
It's my fucking brother. It's my brother.
As you drag him off stage, he goes, "Purple pants are 50% off for the next 2 hours."
They're not. They're not.
I just start throwing him into the crowd.
And I
50%
pull
more
him
expensive.
aside, and I'm
Go!
like, when we're outside, Harold will be like, all right, drop it.
Drop
Drop it.
I'm not a dog.
Don't give a shit.
Are
Drop
you?
the illusion.
And he just sighs and he just washes away.
How long have you been doing this?
At least a few days.
When did I get into town?
He's like, I did it a little bit, but like really since you gave that speech, people.
You are killing me
Oh
here.
my god.
I mean, no. Look. I'm this. Like, everybody wants all of your autographs, and
Cecil
so
could have killed you. She wanted to kill you.
I still do.
I mean, I'll
me,
still
yes,
do it.
but
I don't care.
kill me.
I was in a magically
I don't think
induced
she's
coma.
that kind of person.
Look at me, man. My friends and I have been through a lot. This isn't a joke to us. This is serious. And, you know, I gave that speech because I genuinely believe it. You're taking advantage of that. You're taking advantage of, like, my genuine love for the city and the people in it. Granted, it's a good gig, but you can't. You cannot.
Hey, what's wrong with selling a little hope? A little.
I'm gonna lean down and put my snout right in his face and say,
Luxuraneth and Moranin. Say their names right now.
Luxuraneth and Morrowind? Did I say that right?
No, but it's close enough. Those are my parents. You will not sell their names.
and there's like smoke coming out of my teeth.
And he goes, I don't think I wrote those names. I don't know those names.
You put my name down, didn't you?
Yeah.
Then you put theirs.
Okay. All right.
Look,
Hey, Skyvisor
these-
staff right in the eye.
Oh,
And I'll back away.
Oh God, Harold,
don't hit. This is my brother. Like he's
hit
just
him. I just blinded
he's just
him.
like me when I was his age, which is just
I
stands
just
about how much of a
blinded
little
him.
shit
It'll
I
just
was.
last an hour. It's fine.
Okay, at least I'm not. It's not permanent, right? You're not lying to me.
No.
Fuck. You know what? I can make it work.
No, you can't. Do not make it work. Look, this is. If you start using our names to just make a few coins, then you'll make a few coins and enemies of the most important people in town right now. I don't think you understand the depths of what's happening or the risk. There is a very serious chance that in the next few days, everything's going to go away. And when I say everything, I mean we're all going to die. And I love you. And I'm a little impressed. But that's, don't, and I look to my friends, I'm like, don't, it's not, And I look back to him and it's like, but this isn't the way to use the gifts you have. I know, because I went down the same road you did, and I ended up where I am now. And this is a better road. And I couldn't have gotten there if I'd stayed on the path you're on. And I don't know how to tell you that it's really shitty to use our names to make a little bit of cash on the side. You understand how much money I'm going to have to give out to people to make sure I make up for all the stuff you scammed from them?
Look, I kept it low stakes, man. I didn't ask for a lot of gold. There were people that said that you could have charged a lot more.
I get that.
Let me make
That's
one
why it's a
thing.
good scam. It doesn't mean it's a good thing to do.
Here's the thing. Look, I didn't learn the same way you did, right? Dad taught you. I didn't grow up with that. I grew up with this, and he pulls out a book, and it's one you recognize, and it's the clerical book of Alabal Lorferil. And it's, you guys know that this is the elven Seldering god of revelry. And he goes, they put all of the things in here that they did wrong, but kind of gave up like a lot of good gigs, but there's also a lot of good stuff in here. And if you're right, if the end of the world is coming, why can't I enjoy it? Why can't I revel as my god would want?
Revel as yourself, not as us.
Well, he is a trickster god, so.
How old are you?
Well,
I don't care.
There are ways to use tricks in a way that can make Waterdeep stronger. There are ways to do things that god would appreciate that helps more people than yourself. You just can't focus only on you, because at the end of the day, when you focus only on yourself, who do you have to turn to help you? We would have come and helped you at any time you needed, but now I'm going to have to convince them if you're ever in trouble. Do you understand? I don't want to have to do that. I know you're a smart kid, and I know you're great, and I might, even if I save the world, which is a ridiculous sentence I can't believe I'm saying, there's no guarantee that I come back from this. Do you understand that I could die in the next couple of days? It's actually pretty goddamn likely that I don't come back. And then who's going to have your back? No one.
Mom and Dad would. Or Mama and Papa.
You little shit. Your brother just told you that he is very likely going to die.
It's fine.
It's not, Harold.
That's little brothers
Look at
for
me.
you.
This man has gone through his entire life dreaming of his family. And now he has you. And this is what you do to him? You use him for profit? Do you not understand why that's not okay? Play tricks. Be a follower of a trickster god. That's fine. We've met a trickster god. Hell, Harold was involved with a trickster god for a while. But we didn't hurt people. Your pranks hurt us. That's not a trick. Go find a cleric of these trickster gods. Learn from them, not from a book. Books will tell you a lot of things, but they do not tell you what's real. Now apologize to your brother.
Harold looks probably the same way he does, sort of like, damn, did we both just get in trouble?
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I mean, I've only hung out with you, I think, maybe a whole total of a 10-day.
I know.
And you've done so much, and I didn't know I had a brother for a long time, and you're saving a world, and I don't know, we had to leave our small farm town, and I had a really good gig going on there. You guys fell for it.
Yeah, we did.
But I get it. A lot of people look up to you guys. And I didn't think it was a harm because people wanted to give me the money. But I guess much like how Mama and Papa wrote in this book about all the wrong they did. I guess I'll write something in it.
I promise you that if I make it out of this, we'll be able to spend more time together. I can teach you a lot. So much. I'm going to sound preachy with all the things I'll teach you. But I mean, this isn't forever. This is, hopefully after this, it's a little bit more normal. I mean, as normal it can be, considering. He looks around at all of the signs that have all the things he was saying on them. It's like, but I want to be your brother too. I want that. I've always wanted that.
And he looks at Seisha and goes, and you guys just played a really mean joke on me, so I guess fuck you too, because you're not gonna die, right? That's not a funny fucking joke.
How old are you?
10, 11, I don't know.
Okay. Here's the thing. You need to understand. The world is a bad place right now. And we're going to do everything we can. But reality is reality.
All right,
Go
but you're
home
not
to
gonna
your
die.
mom and dad. Go spend some time with them.
Tell
Talk
Mom.
to them about what a true trickster does. That doesn't hurt people, doesn't take advantage of people. And the next time you decide you want to be somebody, pick someone who doesn't exist.
Nobody wants to buy an autograph from someone that doesn't exist.
Make up a story. Go read. Get some good stories. Be Barty.
Stories are better made by doing stuff, not by reading other people's stuff.
Well, one day you're going to be doing stuff. And I hope that I'm going to make it back. But I can't make any promises because no matter how many tricks or lies I tell, I can't lie to you, bro. But I promise you, I'll do everything I can to make it back. It takes a lot to kill me, especially with friends like these. I promise you.
I've
Just,
died.
just want to also say that Miss Yelly Pants hit me in the face.
You kind of had it coming.
Hey, who's the brother? Hold on, who's the younger brother? Who's the older brother? I just want to say, it kind of feels unfair. You're choosing friends over family. That's okay.
I
love
punch
you, bro.
Harold in the face.
Ow! Why? Why?
There. Now you're even.
Ow!
You know-
Is that what she did to you?
You know,
That hurts.
He'll
No, I
hold up a
hit you
hand
all
for
the
it
way.
to high five
pulled my punch on
Seisha.
him.
He'll hold up a hand to high five Seisha.
Oh, all right.
I guess we're even now.
Oh, one last thing.
Oh,
you got,
and
you got
healing
come on,
hands. Or
Lay on hands.
heal him. I heal him.
I
Lay
got
on
One more
hands.
thing you
That's
gotta
it.
tell Mom and Pa, and I know they're gonna be pissed about it, but I mean, they'll have to deal. We got engaged.
What?
We're gonna get married.
Cool, I guess. Does that make you my sister? It's kind of weird. You don't look like a
Sister-in-law?
half elf.
Soon.
Okay.
We'll explain it.
Yeah.
No, I once
sure.
heard the
I'm
term
like, yeah, I
sister
know
and
you
brother-in-law.
like. You get together, you stay together forever, like mom and dad. It's great. Cool.
Well, just make sure Mom and Dad knows. All right.
He's such a 10-year-old boy.
And I'm gonna kneel down and I'm gonna hug him real tight, and he can feel it is real tight, almost uncomfortably so, as Harold realizes like this is what I'm leaving him with, and Harold's going to say quietly. He knows that several of you can hear it because you're all absurdly, perceptive. But he's just going to whisper quietly to him, what we do makes the world around us. Our gifts are how we make that world. You're gifted in the ways I am. Look at the way the world's changing. Strive to do something like this. To build people, to build the place you are. Because that's all you have. And no matter how far you go, or what experiences you go under, or the threats, the adventure, none of it matters, but the people around you and the places you go and how you can build them back up. That's all we get. please, I know you want to make a joke, but if there's one thing you get from me, this is it. Build everything up. Try never to tear anything down. And I will stand back up, and I will ruffle his hair. But now get out of here, you little asshole. And no more stuff in the pants. I don't know how you got the zipper to do that. It's like a PTSD flashback. I hate it.
I pick up one of the pairs. I'm keeping these.
He'll say, not a joke. And he'll say, okay, I will. But you have to make sure there's a world for me to do that in.
Hey, it's me.
So it means you're not dying. So I'll see you, I guess, tomorrow or whatever.
I love you, bro.
Yeah, okay. And I'll walk off.
Harold grins.
And
he points back to the rest of the group. Like, he looks at the rest of the group, points back, it's like, it's like looking at a mirror. It's bizarre. He's like a tiny little asshole me. I love it.
When you look back, Karina is gone as I slip into the shadows and then come out behind the kid.
Uh-huh.
Just gonna go, and if you listen to what your brother says, I'll teach you some real good pranks when we survive. And step back through the shadow and back into the group.
All right, at least there's one good one amongst them. It keeps going.
Sorry, I punched your brother, Harold.
Oh, you're sorry you punched my brother?
Oh, shit, right. Lay on hands for 3 points of healing.
Thank you. Wow, you got a hook.
I do. Just be glad that I can't use my radiant damage through my fist.
I'm glad.
I'm so glad
I
you
am.
pulled back on
Let's go
harming a
and meet
10-year-old.
everybody. For crying out loud.
What'd you say, Karina? We didn't hear that.
I said I'm so glad you pulled back on harming a 10-year-old.
To be fair, when she hit him, didn't know
Real
he was
glad I
gonna
pulled that punch.
Harold,
I would have brought him back. It'd be fine.
Seriously.
do you think your family would want to see Evermeet?
Dad, maybe? I could ask once all this is done,
Yeah.
but they aren't like the sentimental type. They were elfy when it served them, and then they were more human-y when it served them.
Gotcha. Well, the island is ripe full of targets who have never seen their way of speaking and their...
Well, I know what Dad would say. Well, I guess we'll have to go check it out ourselves and see what's available.
They're going to love him.
That's a terrible impression of me.
How did you get here?
But yeah, I guess we'll head towards the meeting point at the Black Tower. That was awesome. I can't believe it was him. What a little shitter. I love him.
It's a good thing it was him, or else there would have been death.
Yeah.
Rhea figured it out so quick, so that was just fun to spectate.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh shit.
So, brevity's sake, you make your way back to the Blackstaff Tower. You all get that feeling of being watched. Just strange, because that means a tower is built. And you see, like, the last bits of it being put back together as you see a slew of mages all rebuilding this place.
I'm so here the whole time, everyone.
As when you guys did the rolls, a lot of the Field Ward were being aided by the Warforged, or the Field Ward with the Warforged were aiding the mages at the House of Wonders, and they rolled natural 20s. So all of the mages did really, really well.
Nice.
So good at things.
And you put your hand... Actually, it's not fully sealed yet. It's built, but the magics haven't been re-implemented.
I think
and
she
you see the
still
doors.
does.
Yeah, but you see the doors are there. And you are all able to go into Vajra's war room, and you see everyone there. You see Laurel, you see Vajra, you see Mert, you see Renair. You even see Salazar. You see everyone that was down in the underbelly, the first layer, is now in Vajra's war room. And looks to you all expectantly, except before anything is said, Mark goes, I get to speak first.
Of course.
All right, so there's like an 8th level spell. I'm pretty sure I'm remembering it correctly. It's called Imagine Dragons. Do you know that one?
Korea's just cackling.
And you hear a couple of mages start to speak up to correct what the actual spell is called. And he goes,
Actually.
and he goes, yeah, imagine dragging these nuts across your face. And he looks towards you, Korean, and he goes, yeah, it's a callback. Yeah, all right, I'm gonna, but since she's a dragon, I thought I'd put it in there as well.
I'm not a dragon, but the joke I'm going to tell that to is, and that's perfect, and you're awesome.
You know, back in my world, we had these inventions called tapes and CDs.
CDs?
Well, yeah, what is a tape or a CD?
That's where I tape my dick to your forehead so you can see these nuts.
Oh my god, I love this one. And he picks you up and he goes, ah! Yeah, he'll headbutt you. It's like, that's a dwarven tradition, right? All right. Still got
Yeah,
it.
she headbutts him extremely
Yeah,
hard.
he's like, he turns around. He's like, fuck.
Karina looks more energized than she's looked in like a month. She's just like,
Love it.
yeah.
The head of marble.
And at which
That's her
point,
title, like the Unbreakable Heart.
Yeah.
Vinley, you turn and see Renair just stand up and just walk over and just embrace you in a hug.
Hello. I give him a hug.
You're up.
I'm awake.
I can see that. You're all right, and I mean he's gonna go to each of you and just pull you into almost like this group hug. Doesn't care about anyone else in the room.
I'm happy to hug him back.
It's good to hug you
And
and see that you're up and about.
and Laurel is just staring at you, Seisha. At your armor.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Is it done?
Not yet. We're going to have to go to the gate and do it there.
But you have everything you need.
Almost.
What's left?
Nim. Apparently, he's coming with us.
All right.
We're going to have a choice to save George, the man in the armor, or fulfill a promise. And I think we have made an agreement on that.
Good. There's only one course of action.
So, we needed to talk to all of you because we found out there is an imminent attack from the cultists of the Elder Eye. And actually a lot of cultists, all over Faerun. Waterdeep is something of a hub for everything that's happening. It's going to get ugly again.
We figured.
Is the protection from dragons still on the city?
Yes.
Vaj will speak up. The staff is broken, so I can't.
Not that stuff.
Yeah, so I will say I can't control the walking statues unless you all use that one again. But we just got done rebuilding a lot of the city.
We have some dragon allies that we were going to potentially recruit to assist, but we can let them know to stay outside the city.
It's probably for the best.
You said multiple parts of Toril?
Yes. all over Toril. We've alerted several places, but it might be a good idea to contact your friends and let them know.
I can reach out to my father and let Neverwinter know.
Evermeet is on their way.
Vaja looks up and
I reached out yesterday after I woke up.
I need to make sure that that circle is still intact.
Yes, you do. Do you know where it is?
I believe so.
It's in my old room.
Okay. Sorry I didn't let you know, but there is a direct circle to Evermeet. It hasn't been used since.
It only goes one way, and that's from there to here.
Never mind.
The first was friends.
It
That
was
makes
actually
sense.
for me. Roger says.
No, Laurel.
Or, Laurel, sorry, you're Vajra. Derp derp derp.
You're right. You two have just done so much. And she'll look up and go, it's probably best that you guys keep that promise. Because
Also,
he can fix the staff. Yes, Harold, what is it?
Luskin is going to be sending some help.
Oh, we need to let Gariel know that then.
I imagine once these folks know, everyone else will find out.
Well, she's going to be protecting the port, and if strange ships come in,
I
we
don't
need to
think
let
they're
her
gonna-
know ahead of time to let Luskin ships through.
I'm going to guess that they're probably already here and they're just going to show from where they've been stationed.
Mert will say, and unless they can teleport an entire ship, which I don't think Commodore Sword has that kind of power, so we should be okay.
I thought you were saying they were sailing here. I apologize.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure they're already here.
Okay.
But they will be helping with their tube shots, whatever they are. We also expect the field ward to be helping. Thank you, Karina and Finley, for that. So that's happening. And trying to think of anybody. I think otherwise we just need to tell every other major place that something's going down. I'm sure you guys have contacts in like Baldur Gate.
We'll make sure that we get it out to all of the major capital cities around Toril.
Cool.
And at least Faerun. I'll let Cormier know, the king there, and we'll send word. We'll let them know, and we'll see what we can do to gather everyone and put at least a team together to help move.
This is the last push.
Lead.
If we fail, then the only step left is the Veterox. At which point you need to get in contact with them.
If we fail, I don't know if they're going to have a chance.
We have to.
Renair will go. They will. We
'Cause
both.
If we fail, the Elder Eye is coming through that gate.
And
they'll be here before that.
that's what they do. But you're not. You're not going to fail.
No.
Because
You can't.
Because even when I thought I failed, you were there. Pulled me out of a damn closet.
I did do that. Well, we know the stakes. we know what's going to happen.
And
Are there any questions before we finish everything we got to do today?
you know, Laurel will speak up. You know everything you need to do moving there?
Go down to the
We
bottom.
know when we get down there, we have to complete this. Is it just putting the crystals together, the rest of the crystals?
Once you get them all together and formed, it should know what it needs to do.
All right.
Those of you who are strong-willed will need to attempt to exert your will over it.
That's what I'm made for.
And then kind of a noble speaks up from the shadows coming forward. One of the very few nobles, one that you all recognize as Tharduk Starbuckler, the one that you guys saved from
The Castellan party.
Yeah.
And he goes,
Grab a child, toss him.
and you know that he was one of the Masked Lords before, as it was, his name was on Manchun's list. Oh, yeah. But not as one that was
Controlled by Manchun.
controlled. And he'll speak up and go, all across Toril, I have some
All across
ties
Toril.
in,
There's a Starbuckler on every corner.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Well, that's how he made his fortune. This is coffee.
It's coffee.
And he'll say,
No, but I
have,
hate you.
I have some ties to Mazdaca. That's where we get a lot of our shipments from, so I can let. I'll let them know and spread word that way. But yeah, I've heard everything you guys have done, and whatever looks towards you, Harold, whatever our new leadership has for me, I'll be able to help.
Well, whoever that is, I'm sure they'd love your help. Harold will look around and will say, one uncomfortable question I have. Who's running the Zentarum now?
Renair will, you want to have her there?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I know.
Okay, cool.
Renair will speak up. Mira.
Not surprising.
But
The last I heard from her, she needs a leader for them. Alley Blades are doing well working to rebuild the city because everyone's basically on level footing, but it's not going to last forever. With us in charge of the tower, we can control it, but it would be good to appoint someone we can trust to control the situation.
I have a recommendation.
I'm all ears. I mean, I trust.
There's a gentleman named Davil who leads a group known as the Doom Raiders. He's intelligent, a good guy, good heart. Just enough of a underworld streak to be able to deal with both the overboard and under the table dealings that the position would require.
I think I know how to get in touch with him.
Finley just kind of like gets shy all of a sudden.
But, duly noted. I agree. Thank you, Seisha.
Oh, and those guys in the sewer, in the black and white, we should probably have someone reach out to them and make sure they help.
Guild of Thorns.
That's them. Yeah.
Vajra will say, yeah, they helped us by keeping the cover with the dead bodies when Manchun was in charge. We'll reach out to them. I'm sure they've been helping in their own way already. But
I'm sure.
A guild like that isn't really tied to Waterdeep. Hopefully with letting them know the world's ending, that'll be payment enough.
Hopefully. Some people it's not. Anyway, Harold will looks around and be like, is there anything else we want to get off our chests before we head out? I'm hearing...
Seisha will turn and look at Laurel. Thank you for the inspiring stories when I was growing up. I read a lot about you. And it taught me how to keep trying when it seemed dark. Thank you.
You guys need anything else?
I think this is it.
Why is everybody so sad? You guys are great adventurers, so like you're gonna like you haven't failed yet.
Damn right. Salazar, as usual, is completely correct.
We wouldn't be standing here if we had.
And thankfully, we got great adventurers like Salazar protecting the city too.
Absolutely.
All of us, one way or another, are on the adventure of our lives. This is it. We fought this hard. We've gotten this far. We won't lose now. And Harold's saying that with complete confidence.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah.
And if this is the last time, you guys are my favorite adventurers.
You're my favorite.
My favorite too, Salazar.
All right, let's go save the world.
Let's go save that world. And Harold will, when everybody gets up to like disperse, Harold will make sure he hugs Mert, he hugs Renair, he hugs Salazar. Damn, what Salazar said really got me in the feels. And I'll head out if everybody else is.
Okay.
I think Vinley takes a second as she's doing her rounds of goodbyes in front of Vajra. And I think she fully bows to her. Like, takes down and gives her possibly the deepest elven bow could be given. And she says, thank you for teaching me, Vajra. If this is the last time I see you, you're the greatest mage I've ever seen.
You can see a tear roll down her face. You were the greatest student, for I barely taught you anything at all.
She stands very formally.
Stand. Oh. As she says, as you go, stand not as Vinley, a mage, a Blackstaff Tower. Do not stand as a Force Grey. You stand as a defender of Waterdeep, the highest rank.
She bows once more and then hugs her while crying. Thank you, Vajra.
You only have to thank yourself.
I can't wait to see you again.
And she'll hug you, and then after letting you go, we'll turn to Petunia and say, kneel.
Okay. And she will.
To you, we'll say, you as well stand, not as Petunia Potts or a Grey Hand, but as a defender of Waterdeep, the highest rank of our order. Force go.
Thank you. She'll like bashfully, as gracefully as she can, stand back up.
I like. Oh.
And like kind of like look over excitedly over at Vinley, like
I can't believe this.
I'm not surprised. I am in the presence of two amazing mages.
Amazing. I ruined that. I'm so sorry.
and Mark goes, "Oh, Harold, that is absolute trash. That's like lowest rotting fruit on the ground from the tree. At least reach up, laddie. At least reach up."
At least,
right.
at least Mage handed up.
Oh, yeah, just
as Rainier just holds his hand up.
Oh. All right, this isn't goodbye, because we're all gonna see each other again.
Absolutely.
Damn right. There's a grimness, I think, in everyone's face when they're all like, "Yeah, absolutely."
Yeah, it's that. It's hope. It's hope. It's there. But
and as you turn to head out, Rainier, just kind of one last time. Go save the world, Best Friends Guild. BFGs.
Well, we do best, believe it or not.
On my way out, I'm gonna headbutt Mert again.
and he'll be like, "Yeah!" And then like you feel his slight hesitation. You just go further, and he's like,
She's gonna headbutt him, but then clamp her hand behind his head, and just kind of hold their foreheads together for a second.
"All right, I got it. I hurt you a little bit on that one, so."
And she's just gonna laugh and go, "You remind me a lot of my brother."
You know, I don't think I have any true siblings, but I'd like to add one to the number, like me and Dernan.
I'd love that. All right, now go. You're getting sappy and it's weird.
I know, all of you. He's like, good.
And it's at that moment that Orkira passes by in the middle of ascending to a dragon as she says,
And then you're going to feel these nuts on your snout. I had to change it. I hope that's okay.
Dragon on your face.
Oh, did I get it wrong?
That was the whole joke.
I'll send it again. I'll send it again. I got the Imagine Dragons part. I didn't get the other half.
And that was yeah. What?
I didn't know.
As you all leave,
I'm not gonna get there.
and head towards Nim to retrieve him as you head out towards your next spot.
And waiting for you is the Nimblewright, Nim.
And as you both, Seisha and Vinley, as you get close to him, you can feel both of yours begin to vibrate almost violently. And Vinley, you feel as you get in proximity towards the three of you, your crystal rips out of your armor and smashes into Seisha's as it and grows another crystalline form.
It also happens with Petunia's bag. Because I know we always forget that Petunia has the one that we had.
And right away.
You turn to run.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't move. Like you turn to, and like you can't move away. It's like, and you start to get pulled back.
Oh. Towards him?
Oh yeah. And as you fight it, you finally break through and take off running, and kind of stumble a bit because it's like tug of war and someone lets go of the rope.
Crystals left behind, I'm taking it.
And as you look back, the crystals hovering fly to Nim and encase him head to toe in crystalline armor.
This is what I was hoping
big four.
And he goes, huh. Inspiring.
That is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Oh, that's actually epic.
You see that he is not a sphere. It is like Seisha.
I told y'all.
And
I told y'all I had a Nim theory cooking. That was why I was thinking on it. And I was right.
You now have Nim as a sidekick, and I will send you his stats.
Oh. As this happens, Harold, you do hear something in the back of your head.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Manchun's like, I think it would be wise as a tactician to bring a second Nimblewright for Nim's crystal to inhabit if needed, as he's looking or as seeing through your eyes this like encase of crystalline, like what's happening in front of him.
He's just like, so anyway.
That might have been good about 15 seconds earlier.
Yeah.
Hey, Nim, do you know how to dodge?
But that's where tonight's episode will end. As you guys leave towards where the map shows you to go to find the tunnels where the Terra Azul is. After you've all done your quid pro quos. Hey, we helped you, now help us.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, my whole theory the whole time was that if Nim got close to all the crystals, he was going to become like some mega badass armored sidekick. Because all the crystals would be like, yes!
This is a way better option than the other, which is all of a sudden literally watching his heart get ripped out.
If you haven't already, enter hashtag Eldritch. We're going to be pulling the winners right about meow. So you got like 5 seconds.
Yeah, as
4
soon as we
seconds.
get that stat block, it's dodge action. Dodge action.
Dodge action every time.
I mean, I'll tell you, he's an expert sidekick. So, Synaptic Fire is our winner. Congratulations, Synaptic. Yay! I promise I'll get that to you.
I'll make sure he gets it to you. Be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.